Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the LMS Bologna Legacy Magic Showdown coverage for the day 2. We are in the draft phase, the first spot, so already drafted. We are not able to make you see the draft phase, but we are going to see the first match, and it's one of the, you know, that
Very
you wait.
exciting.
Yeah, you wait for a live to see and to commentate a match like this. Frank Karsten against Marco Camilluzzi. It's already started. Let's go to the match and let's see what's happening.
Yeah, so we saw already Marco yesterday, actually also the last round for the winning in, but it's the first time we see Frank Caster, and we see it already started. So I see Frank's playing white-green for now, and he already has a good board. Marco, I believe, is playing Grixis, which is Maestro in this expansion. And he also has a good board with a 3/4 flyer, 2/3 shield, and 2/1 that when he dies will put a shield counter on a creature.
Yes, it's going to stabilize, but at the moment, Marco looks like the creatures of Marco are bigger.
Yes.
And now it's difficult for Frank to pass. Anyway, we've got the deck list. We can give you some information about the deck list. Yes, Marco Camilluzzi is on Maestros. Let's see if he's got some good rares or not. He's playing Disdainful Strokes.
Okay.
Best card of the tournament.
Yeah.
For now, at least.
So meanwhile, Frank played a very strong card, which is the equipment Ceremonial Groundbreaker, and I keep the flyer to make 5 damage in the air, and also play the Skycrier, which is also a citizen with left link. And Marco, on the other hand, plays Wrecking Crew, which is 5 mana for 5 reach. So now he has a way to block the flyer from Frank. But I believe in this moment, Frank is in an advantage just because of that equipment, which is so good.
Pay attention to the hostile takeover.
Oh,
Marco
he has it?
Camilluzzi, yes.
Yes, that one of maybe the best rare in the format. In comparison to Broker's Ascendancy, they are like, I think, in the same level.
I think honestly that Marco Camilluzzi deck looks very, very exciting. It's got a Maestro's Charm as well, hostile takeover, double Glamorous Outlaw, double Strangle.
Nice.
Not bad. A lot of removal, raw power. Let's
Yeah,
see
on
how
the
it
other hand,
goes.
Frank has a straight white-green deck. Seems like pretty aggro. It doesn't have anything fancy, I believe. I mean, I don't see any huge rares or mythic rares, but maybe I'm missing something. But still, I believe he has a good deck, very solid aggro deck.
There's a trade here. That went good for Marco Camilluzzi because Frank Karsten was holding mana up. He could have some combat tricks, but he didn't. The equipment is very good.
Yeah.
Do you like it to play?
Yes, a lot, because it gives +2/+1 and also trample, which is huge actually. And you can keep citizen just for 1 mana, so it's also very cheap. And Frank has at the moment 3 citizen on board, so you can keep everything for 1 mana.
Karsten is thinking a lot about his next move, his next play.
Yeah, I believe he's going to play Kaldaya. Yeah, he's deciding if he wants to play with Blitz or not, and he decided to play with Blitz. So he can draw at the end of the turn and put 2/+1/+1 counter on the Skycrier, which is the flyer with left link.
No cards in hand for Frank Karsten that draws a card of the Blitz. Ooh, Strangle at the right moment. If I don't go wrong, he top decked it.
Yeah, I believe so.
But it's got Maestro's Charm in hands as well. So that creature would have been removed anyway. Let's see the attack with Flyer. And it's got another creature as well. And
Ah,
it's the
no.
rare.
Yeah, that is the how's the name? Maestro's Diabolist, which is 3 mana 1/4 that touch ace. Whenever he attacks, he make 1/1 devil token, but only if you don't control one already.
Two cards in hands. Possibility to equip a 3/1 that goes 5 to trample.
Yes.
It's good stats.
Yeah, very good.
The 3/1 is an interesting card.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, Squadron Oak,
Yeah, or yeah,
at least.
or in Ixalan one was like Legion Conquistadores. Which yeah, there was 3 mana to 2. But Frank decides to equip the civil gardener because now it's gonna be a 4/3, and Marco cannot trade with a 2/3 with shield. And instead, if Frank was gonna to keep the 3/1, it was going to be a 5/2, which could be traded for the shield counter on the 2/3. So now Marco double blocks, and Frank is gonna trade one shield and one 2-drop, and the 2-drop is gonna put the shield on the Diabolist.
Marco, second time he blocks without fearing any
Any
combat
combat
trick.
trick, yeah. Now Frank is deciding who to equip, and he's gonna keep the Soul Jack, which is 2/3 reach.
Creature we reach is a good shield, let's say, even if the shield counter is on Marco board. And now he passed the turn, so he doesn't have aggression for the moment. Karsten can use the equip every time, equipping one other creatures and coming back to the reach creature every time. And there it is, here it goes.
Yeah. So it's probably gonna trade the shield counter because Diabolist has the touch. So it's a 1/4 the touch and with the shield counter now.
Yes. Other double block.
Okay. Let's see what Frank is going to decide. Okay.
Prefer to remove the shield counter.
Yeah, he kills the 2/3 and also remove the shield counter from Diabolist.
6 mana, end of turn.
Okay, so now Marco's turn. He has one swamp in hand and don't know the rest. I see 2 red cards, but I don't know what they are.
One, it looks like Strangle, but I don't know. 6 mana for...
Okay, he's playing the outlaw. He's a 4/5, and when he enters the battlefield, deals 2 damage to opponent and spray 2. Okay, so now Frank's turn.
Again, equip The 3-1. Attack. Um, I don't, I don't understand this attack. Is it 4-5?
No, it's 5-2.
Yeah, the Grixis creature is a
Yeah, it's
4-5.
one is a
Okay.
4-5, the other is one for the touch. So now Marco can decide which one to block, or maybe it's not blocking at all and it's gonna take 5 damage.
So Marco took 5 damage, and Frank Karsten hand is full of cards, honestly. So he
Yeah,
can proceed in the game.
he's gonna play backup agent and put +1/+1 counter on it, and switching equipment to the reach creature.
Yeah, again, same strategy of the previous 3 turn. And it's managing to push damage after damage and killing creatures. I don't know what Marco Camilluzzi is waiting for. He's got 4 cards in hand. Doesn't. Yeah, I don't think he's got any lands.
So he has a Torch Breath in hand, which is a good removal spell, and I believe his one is Pugilist, and the other two I don't know. So now he's attacking with Diabolis and making the 1/1 Devil.
There's the same ability of Pugilist, correct?
Yes, but this doesn't do every time. He does the 1/1 only if you don't control already one.
Uh,
So
Pugilist is better and it's uncommon.
Yes, yes. So now Frankie is blocking with the 2/3 reach with the equipment. And before damage, Marco is going to dig up the body with casualty, and the damage from the devil is going to kill the strong.
Yeah, of course, it's 3-1. So it's going to kill the 3-1, and he will take 2 creatures from the graveyard. Let's see if Karsten want to save the throne in some way. He's thinking about the damage. No, the creature is dead. So first mill 2, take a creature from graveyard.
So the first is the 2/3 with shield. Now second, I mean the casualty copy. He's deciding. Marco has actually a good hand. He has another Ego Inspector and a Touch Breath, which is a removal. And I believe the second card he got, I think it's Cormela, but I'm not sure because that was altered artwork, so I'm not sure.
Yes. Yeah, that's the damage. He blocks. The creature's got that touch.
I believe they are already going to damage because the 2/3 block the devil. I think, yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Before the damage, Marco sacrifices, so it should be 1 damage for Frank. Yeah.
Pairings are on MTG melee. Devil.
Ah,
Devil is not attacking. He creates the creature. And maybe Marco was wrong because
I
he
believe
thought
he's
that it.
attacking, but I'm gonna check. Yeah, no, no, no. It's tapped and attacking. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, Yeah, so Frank blocked the 1-1. Marco, before damage, used dig up the body with casualty. So it
Che-
should be.
It looks like it's like you said, but Carsten is not sure, and the judge has been called.
Yes.
So let's see what happened. Marco explained the situation to the judge.
Yeah, what happened?
It looks like
Yeah, Frank blocked the 1-1, and before damage, Marco sacrificed the 1-1 and used dig up the body with casualty. And when the 1-1 dies, deals 1 damage to any target, and he killed the 3-1 strong. So yeah, now they are explaining. Yeah. They are going back. So yeah. Yeah, it's explain everything. It's like I attacked before damage. I did dig up the body and got these two creatures from my graveyard to my hand.
you know the problem I think is did Frank really block the 1-1? Did you see it?
Yes.
So
Yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
pretty sure that Frank put his
Yes.
creatures in
He
block of the
pointed the
1-1?
2-3 with equipment on the dice, which is 1-1 devil. Yes, I, s- I believe I saw that. Yeah. One
Yeah.
second.
Hi, Judge. That's one judge here, guys.
Vuoi che ti dico che è successo?
Wait.
I was looking at what we're told in the
Wait.
Okay, they are asking us what we saw. Yes, guy. I believe he blocked because he got the 2-3 with the finger and pointed at the dice. So I'm pretty sure he blocked that. And no, we are not gonna talk Italian because this is an international event. So we have to talk English, guys. I'm sorry if you don't understand English. In these situations, guys, allora, I explain to you. The judge can ask casters and also players like spectators on the venue um, that was watching the game. They can ask what happened, but they cannot go back with the video and watch it because that would be unfair for the rest of the tournament because like only feature match has the video and the other games doesn't, so they cannot go back with the video, but they can ask casters, also players standing around, what happened.
Here it is. Here I
So
am. Sorry. So what was the judge decision?
I don't know, what did he say?
He said he just asked me what we saw,
Uh-huh.
and I explained to him,
Okay.
but he didn't tell
Make a
me the
decision. Yeah.
decision.
Yeah.
It looks like it went like Marco said, correct?
Yeah, I believe so because the Trong is dead and the no, oh no. It changed something because now the 1-4 with the touch is dead also. And yeah,
Okay, so he changed the play. So the rich creature was blocking
the
the
1-4. Okay, but this
1-4.
point, so the devil was
Yeah.
going to hit Frank for 1 damage, and after Marco would have sacrificed it. No?
Yes,
So Frank should be at 19 now. But I don't know.
it should be like you said.
So,
But so the decision was anyway to believe that Frank was not going to do a, let's say, a bad play, because blocking the devil was a bad play.
yeah. In fact, I didn't understand that, but how? I mean, I saw he pointed the 2-3 on the devil. Anyway, the judge got the decision, so we are good. And Now Marco plays Cormela, which is a 2/4 haste. You can tap one mana and she add 3 mana, one for each color maestros. And when she dies, yeah, you can take back one instant or sorcery from graveyard to your hand.
Again, double block. This is the game of double blocks. Every time Frank Carsten attack, Marco is double blocking something.
Yeah, now Franks looks the graveyard because there are a lot of stuff that Marco can take with Cormela. Okay, let's see. So yeah, it's gonna double block and the agent 2/3 is going to die. Carmela survives, and now Franks plays Chrome Cat, which is just 3 mana 3/2. When enter the battlefield, scry 1.
Do you like that cat?
No, I believe it's a filler, but Frank's dex is aggro, so maybe he just needed some 3 drops. So I mean, it's playable. Not the best 3 drop in the format for sure, but if you need for mana curve, you play it. It's fine.
Marco is
Also,
thinking about the end of turn. He should have some instant speed spell in hand. I believe I've seen the Maestro's Charm. Maybe, no, I mistake. Oh, he just drew it.
Huge draw. No, this is old style takeover.
This is
So
a
now
fact.
he can wipe the board if he wants to, and keep his 2 creatures alive. So it's like one-sided brat effect.
Yes. I was
Yeah.
thinking if it's time to do that, and I think yes. I think the answer is yes. But I'm always fascinating seeing these players that even if it's the perfect card, you drew it, is the perfect play, they think.
Yeah. They think all the time.
They
Yeah.
think all the time. This is how Magic should be played, and I think it's a suggestion for every viewers here and every players out there. Think to every card and every chance you've got.
Yeah. So he's asking how many cards do you have? I believe Frank has 2 cards in hand. But we'll see. Because also Marco is at 7 HP, which is not a lot. But also you can play Pugilist, which is 4/4, and still it's not gonna die from hostile takeover. But he decided to do it anyway. So it's gonna kill all Frank's board, and he's gonna keep his creatures alive. And if he wants, he can attack for 6 damage. Yes. So it's 6 because Carmela is a 2/4, but Marco made him make it become a 3/3. I mean, sorry, 4/4. So it's 7 damage actually.
Anyway, Frank Karsten has got still fuel. He's got a removal here. Doesn't have anything for the flyers. I think that his hand is pretty empty. Maybe he's got a land in hand.
Okay, now it's empty for
Yes,
sure.
now he has empty for sure, and it was a land actually. Pugilist as well, and the game looks finished.
Yeah, but now Frank drew a huge card, which is a Rhino Mascol, which is for now it's only a 4/4 with the dagger is 5/5. But if Frank draws another creature, the Rhino is gonna grow a lot. But okay, Marco has already answered in hand because he has Torch Breath. So this is 7, 8, 9 damage if he wants to. Okay, it's gonna tap Carmela to add 3 mana. So now he has 7 mana in pool.
Yeah, 3 mana that can work only for instant sorcery, another removal, another attack. Frank Karsten scooped. No,
No, it's
No?
one off. Because
one
it's
off.
7, 8, yeah, 9 damage. It's one off little.
1, 2, 3. Yes, one off.
Okay, now with the forest, yeah, it's GG. So Marco wins 1-0. And now we're gonna see G2. I'm very curious to see sideboarding. I don't know if they even have something. Probably yes. Let's see.
Yeah, that situation, honestly, I speak for myself, Mattia.
Hmm.
Speak for myself. I didn't see that block. So
Okay.
I'm asking the chat, do you guys are sure that Frank Karsten blocked the Red Devil? Because I honestly didn't see, and it was such a bad play for
Yeah.
such a good
In fact, I
player.
was thinking why, but then he's Frank Karsten. He's like one of the best. So I mean, I cannot judge him, but I speak for myself. I saw Frank pointing his 2-3 with the equipment on it and pointing at the dice. So which was 1-1 devil. But
Maybe,
then of course we cannot hear them. So maybe they like Frank was he just say that I'm thinking about the blocks.
yeah,
So
maybe they didn't understand each other. He
yeah,
pointed the finger at the dice, and he was asking, "What is that? Is that I don't know, something like that?" Marco thought he blocks. I don't know. I honestly
I
don't
don't
know.
know. We cannot listen they
Yeah,
what they say. So maybe there was a misunderstanding. I don't know. I saw Frank pointing his 2-3, but maybe I saw wrong.
a lot of sideboarding.
Yeah, 3 cards from Marco.
So the chat is divided anyway.
Yeah, someone maybe we are all right, guys, and they were just talking, so we cannot figure it out what happened because maybe they
Anyway,
were talking to each other. We don't know.
I'm happy that the output was anyway the correct block for Frank Aston. So
Yeah, yeah,
we are not seeing any bad situation
yeah,
here.
yeah.
That just one damage of the devil.
Why you should blog it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but if you remember, was one of Lethal. So
Yes,
that damage anyway would have changed the
mad. Yeah,
game
yeah, yeah.
in a that it was the game should have finished 1/3
Yeah,
before, but
before, yeah.
that's not
Also,
the
guys, we
output.
remind you that uh, today there's gonna be one judge all the time in the featured match table. So, like, we see what we see, but what we don't see is there is a judge watching all the game. So he knows better for sure than us. So if he make that decision, for sure is the correct one.
Very beautiful sideboarding from Frank Karsten that he changed a plane for a plane.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't see. Carson
This
switch
is
a play,
this is the next level. You know what I mean? Because
faking the sideboard.
yes,
Wow, I didn't see.
yes,
I was looking the chat.
yes,
Seriously?
yes,
He swap a plane for the plane. Genius.
yes. It's how you play Magic when you are on a table and not on Magic Arena or Magic Online. You have to take all advantage you can, of
Yeah.
course, respecting the rules. I
He
want to,
respect the rules, of
yeah,
course.
yeah, of course, of
Yeah,
course. I
yeah.
mean,
He just switch one plane for another plane, but Marco doesn't know that. So now he thinks Frank has something else in deck that he don't know. So maybe he's gonna be more careful now. So let's see, 1-0 for Marco, but I see the clock. It's only 60 minutes left. So I mean, for sure, Frank wants to play fast because 16 minutes is not a lot. And also in this kind of situations, drawing around in day two is not the best. I mean, always better to draw than lose. But at this point, you want to win because 3 points matters a lot.
they are both 7-2.
Yeah,
So, yeah, 3 point is mandatory to be alive for the top 8. Of course, they cannot have another output. They cannot, be tie at the end of the game. They cannot draw.
yeah.
There's just one output. They want to win
To win.
and they have to win.
So
About
Okay, well, Google.
Yeah, about the deck list, because in chat they were asking for the deck list. We are not able to upload how many? 67 deck lists that are from draft and not from known archetypes on any site. So you won't find deck list anywhere. You have to believe us what cards
Yes.
has got in their deck.
We have the deck list right here, but it's not online. So yeah.
Yeah.
Also, they just drafted like half an hour ago. So even if we had deck list, it wouldn't be so quick. Okay, now G2. Let's see what's gonna happen. Marco take a good sip of water. Nice. Always stay hydrated.
Of course, guys, Frank Karsten is one of the most important personalities in the magic scene. Is known as the mathematician
Yes.
of magic. And if you have read some articles about um, the odd of drawing
Yeah.
a combo or how to build a mana base, you should go to a Frank Castle article, of
Yeah.
course.
I still
100%.
remember, like 15 years ago, I was reading his articles about mana base, how to build a draft deck. So, yeah, for me, it's an honor to cast him. And also, of course, it's an honor to cast Marco. Even if this is the third time in the tournament, it's always a pleasure to see Marco plays. So, I believe Frank mulliganed at 6. Not sure, but I think so.
No, I don't think so. They are shuffling other decks for the first time. I think so. Let's see. Two lands in Frank Castanet.
Yeah,
Oh
he
yeah,
mulliganed.
you were right. You were
Yeah.
right. 6 cards for him and 6
Ah,
cards for
also,
Marcus.
also Marco mulliganed.
That's
Okay.
why they were shuffling
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
again. So
Okay, so both players play the top land, dual color, and
ooh,
now huge 2 drop from Frank, Civil Servant, which is a 2/3, who can become a 3/3 life link when attacks if you tap another citizen. And we saw Frank has a lot of citizens, so
yes.
also good from Marco, 2 mana 1. Now Frank has to discard a card.
Yeah, they have some additional time, additional extra time because we make them move from their position to be in the future match. So I'm pretty sure they've got 10 minutes more on the clock, Profumato, or at least I think so.
At least 5. I don't know how many, but we'll see. So now Frank plays Civic Gardener and attack with Civil Servant and tap it, so it's 3 damage for Marco and 3 life for Frank.
Again, a lot of lands in Frank Carsten hand, but there are also some creatures. And at the moment, the aggro deck is working very fine.
Yeah. So now Frank is gonna attack with both. He can untap,
Yes.
yes, a creature or a land with Gardener. So he's gonna untap Gardener and tap the Skycryer with the Civil Servant. So it's 5 damage to Marco and 3 life to Frank.
Beautiful play. Am I wrong or Marco is without blue? What land is that? It's the alternative art.
Yeah,
No.
okay, so
No,
yes.
it's got blue.
Okay, so blue black. Yeah, I didn't recognize as well because it's alternative. So now Marco plays the Ego Inspector. He's conniving now. He's deciding what to discard. And he discard, I don't know, but it's not a land. So Ego Inspector is 3/4 now.
It looks like the card that fixes the Grixis color. But
Out low
anyway, now
maybe,
it's
yeah.
got a blocker. Blocker is enough for the 3-3 life flinker. Okay, another attack. Tap the citizen and tap the 2-2.
Yeah, the same attack as before, but now Marco has a 3-4, so he can block. So right now Frank or either has a combat trick or maybe he's just bluffing. And Marco, in fact, doesn't want to block with the 3-4 and chump block the 3-3. So it's 2 damage for Marco and 3 life for Frank.
Marco's got to still develop his board and his game plan because his deck is much more slower than Frank Carsten. Carsten draw a card off the land, sacrificing it, and looking at the end, I don't think he was holding combat trick.
I don't know. I see he has 2 card, 2 green card, which one is Rhino, one is 2-3. The last one I don't know. It's a white card. I don't recognize it. I'm sorry. Could be a trick, could be a creature. I don't know.
Now the attack is way different because Marco has got mana, so he can do something. And Frank didn't attack.
No, because also now Marco had 4 mana open,
Yes.
so it was a bit risky. So Frank plays the 2-3 reach. When this creature block a flying creature, he gets +2/+0.
Camillucci drew a land, is playing right now. He has to add something at the board because there are a lot of threats at the moment.
Yeah, he's deciding what to do. Frank has a huge board, but for now, Ego Spectre can block basically anything. But
Yes,
yeah,
but if Frank have a combat trick in his hands, this won't work.
yeah, let's see. So, okay, Marco decided to light him up the Civil Gardener, which is, yes, 2 damage, and pass the turn.
Land.
Okay, so now
And
Frank can play the 5-drop in his hand, but he's deciding if he wants to attack or not.
does Marco? We didn't see his hand, correct?
I think he has a pugilist, maybe, but I'm not sure. I don't know if he has a instant spell in hand.
Yeah, he really needs it because now Frank Castan can attack.
Yeah, ask how many cards in hand. I think it's 3 or 4. Yeah, now Frank is I think Frank has the combat trick in hand, but the problem is that Marco has 3 mana open. So Frank doesn't want to risk. He attacked 2 turns ago because Marco was tapped out. But now he's thinking a lot because Marco has 3 mana open and
I'm trying to see the cards in Marco Milusian, but I didn't see it. Okay, the Rhino comes down. It's got a Maestro Charm.
Yeah,
It's got a
Maestro
Maestro
Charm,
Charm.
5 damage and yeah. So Marco had a huge removal, yeah.
Now I can go with another 3-4. Maybe it's the right play. Anyway, Camilusian's got a very good deck.
Yes,
don't you agree?
Strong. Yeah.
Very. I don't see any bad card.
Yeah, especially in this matchup that Franco wants to play aggro, but Marco has a lot of removals, a lot of good creatures to stall the game, early game. And then he has the huge card late game, which, yeah. So it's not a good matchup for Frank, but it's true. Marco has a very, very good deck.
Board is stalled. Nagamilusi doesn't have any mana open, and Carsten can attack with the citizen another time. Tap, sorry, tapping a citizen.
Yeah. So he attacks with the 3/3 left link now, and Marco is not gonna block because I think Marco smells combat trick in the
Yeah,
air.
and I don't think Carsten was having a combat trick all the game.
I don't know. We have to see the white card. I'm not sure, but because Frank is only attacking when Marco is tapped out, you know, so he's very careful. Also now playing Caldaya and putting 2+1/+1 on the Sky Crier.
Okay, another 3/4, maybe 3/4. It depends on what he discard. I don't think he will discard a land anyway. He needs land.
Okay, so he discarded the spell because Agri Spectre is in 3/4 again. I don't know what he did discard, but so now Marco has a good board, but still not attacking because also Frank has a lot of threats on board. Let's see what did he draw.
Ooh,
The equipment.
key point is very good at
Yeah,
this point.
this is huge now because not only is a lot of damage, also a lot of life gain. So even if Marco stabilizes, he has a long way to go.
Yes, long way. Very long way. Double block. And here it goes again. Double block, double block.
Yeah, he doesn't want to risk anything. So now the Civil Servant is a 5/4 trample left link.
Wow.
And because he tapped the 2/3 so Jack with reach. Okay, now Frank is gonna keep the Skycrier and pass the turn. So he has also a 5/4 flying left link. But we don't
No
see
cards
it was
in
a
hand.
okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, it was a combat trick. Okay, he's +2/+7. So he did have a combat trick, but Marco made him discard that. So now Frank is at top deck, but still has a good board.
So, and every time Marco didn't block, every time was always the right move because the combat trick was in Frank Casten's
Yes.
hand.
And also Frank never attacked when Marco was
Yes.
mana open
Yes.
because Marco had the
Yes,
removal.
the Maestro's charm.
Yes, and every time Marco was tapped out, he was
What
attacking.
level of play?
Yeah, yeah,
really,
yeah.
what level of play? Two great players.
So they are both playing really, really good right now. And Frank attacks with a 5/4 flyer, and Marco doesn't block. So it's 5 damage to him. Now he's at 2 HP. And draw an island. Meanwhile, he did the same full stroke on the 3/3 flyer from Frank. Okay, now has a way to block the flyer with a 4/5 reach, wrecking crew. But yeah, Franco, meanwhile, Frank, meanwhile, is 42 HP.
42.
Yeah.
Now let's say the Grixis control deck of Marco Camilluzzi is controlling really slowly.
So Frank top deck land and pass. Marco drew a spell. I don't know what, but
Strangle.
and Frank is activating the Skycrier. So both players drew a card. And now it's Frank's turn. He draws from the turn. Let's see. Five mana. Another Caldaya. Okay. So let's
Wow.
see which creature is gonna buff.
I think everything on the bird. No.
Oh,
The
on the
rich creature.
yeah, on the rich creature. Yeah, he's gonna keep it and attack.
So now it's 6/5 trample.
6/6.
Ah,
6/6
6/6.
trample reach. Yeah.
Mark, of course, needs to block because it's too life. Before blocking, he's drawing a card.
Yeah, with the land. Let's see what he draws. Another mountain. I believe he has two mountains and one strangle.
Yes.
Yes, that's strangle. The problem is that Frank is gonna keep for sure the flyer before passing the turn, so strangle is not gonna be enough.
No, strangle is not gonna be enough. Pugilist is going to champ block. No, because he cannot champ block, of course. The creature's got trample.
Yeah, I think he's blocking with everything, yes, because he's fearing there is a combat trick, one green mana for the family, which gives +2/+2, but if you have for creature gives
I think
+4.
Carsten doesn't have any cards in hand.
No, I believe one maybe.
Because you draw two, because one from the bird, one from the turn,
Ah,
and they
okay,
will
yeah, you're right.
land.
So he just blocked everything, so made Frank decide what to kill.
Camillus didn't draw anything. He's not using the strangle to kill anything.
Yeah, he drew a crowbar, which is an equipment that makes a 1/1 and attached to it. But now, yeah, he can equip to the flyer, and now the flyer is actually a 6/5. 6/5. So Marco has not only to jump block, but also he will take 1 damage. That was a huge top deck from Frank. That +1/+1 is huge now. Yeah, it's a 6/5, so yeah, he has to block.
Unfortunately, strangle is not an instant spell,
No.
because if not, it's called lightning bolt.
Yeah. I wish there was a lightning bolt in Capena, but no. So Marco jump block goes to 1 HP. Frank is gaining other 6 life. And let's see the top deck and GG a land. Yeah. Too many. Too many lands. GG.
Why they shake hands? They don't go
because
to the game 3?
Maybe they are out of time, I believe. So last card in the deck is Old Style Takeover. Not the best place to see that card.
I was believing they were having some additional time.
I don't know. If they shake hand, probably it's because
So they drew.
I believe they drew, but I'm not sure.
Okay, I will let you interview Frank Carsten.
Okay.
So you can say to him that 15
Yeah.
years ago you were.
Now I'm a bit anxious. So yeah, I think they drew the game, yeah, because there was no time. Maybe even if they had additional time, maybe they had like 1 minute, 2 minutes left, so there was no time to make another game. So now, yeah, now we wait to see if Frank wants to come for an interview. Let's see. Maybe also it's very late in the round, and players want to have a little bit of break, so maybe he wants to rest a little bit. Let's see if what they say.
I don't know.
By the way, it was a very good game, eh? Very
Yes,
nice.
very beautiful played from both of them. They were we had assisted. In my opinion, was the best game we saw in this coverage.
Yeah, for now, yes.
Yeah, we are, of course, the best 67 players at the event are playing this draft pod, and of course we are going to see a lot of good matches.
Yes, yes. So it's gonna
There are
be
a lot of
today's
pro
gonna be
players.
huge, yeah. So let's see what they say, and
Here it
okay,
is.
here is the one and only.
Hello.
Hello, Frank. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
I
Nice to meet
start
you too.
saying that I read a lot of your articles, man. It's a pleasure to have you here. So you're like my one of my favorites Magic player.
That's awesome
And
to hear.
so GG, man, you draw because you didn't have much time left, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, okay.
The first two games took already like a long time.
Yeah, it was a lot of back and forth, back and forth. The first game when Marco plays hostile takeover was like basically GG, but the
Yeah.
second you played very aggressive, which I liked. We like you also have an aggressive deck, I believe. So
Yeah, it was tricky because I also had this hostile takeover in mind, right? I
Mhm.
had to try to play around it if possible, but I also wasn't sure whether he had it. But yeah, there were interesting games.
yes,
Like I think in the first game there was at some point a bit of a weird judge call, and I'm not sure if you knew what was going on, but he attacked with like Maestro's Diabolist.
and the 1/1, right?
Yeah,
The devil.
yes.
Hmm.
And I already had like a couple turns ago the plan of using my Quick Draw Dagger
Yes.
with first strike to take out the Death Toucher creature. So like I was blocking the Maestro's Diabolist. I thought I communicated that, but Marco thought I was blocking the
The devil.
token.
Yeah.
Um, I frankly wasn't even aware that that creature was even attacking. It was just a dice and had been a while since I had played with the set. Um, I think that, yeah, so that was kind of it's an awkward situation when both players have a different idea of what's
Yeah.
going on.
Maybe misunderstanding also. Yeah.
Exactly. So in these situations, especially when the opponent is making a bit of a weird play, because if I was blocking the devil there, that would have seemed like a strange block
Weird
to
block. Yeah,
Marco.
because he was gonna the 3/1 was gonna die for free basically.
Exactly. And when that happens, it's usually best to just confirm with the opponent, like, okay, so that creature is blocking here, correct?
Mhm.
Before like making plays. But that's
It's fine. There was the judge there, so I mean, he watched
It-
everything, so he take the decision.
yeah.
One last question before I leave, because I think you want to have a little bit of a break.
No, it's all good.
I'm very curious because I know you are very good with numbers. So I see you play two Trong,
Mhm.
which I don't know if what number of how many Trong is the optimal number of Trong in your opinion?
I don't think there is a realistic maximum. I mean, maybe if you draft, I don't know, like 8 or 9, like at
I
some
mean,
point
yeah.
you don't play all of them just for the mana curve. But like generally speaking, in this format, you play all of them. They're
Yes.
already good with 2, just card advantage.
So
And
two is
real-
already good.
It's already perfectly fine.
Okay.
And with like 3 and 4, these are numbers that you can like realistically get in a draft. It actually starts to become very powerful.
Yes.
But
The more you have, the more it's powerful. Yeah.
Yeah.
So two is already fine. Okay.
yeah, I mean, I'm even playing something like a Chrome Cat, which is just a 3/2
A fill.
vanilla.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to fill out the curve, which is very important for a deck with an aggressive theme and a bunch of combat tricks. You can only really use them if you like curve out with
Have
creatures,
creatures,
and
yes.
even if they're a bit scrappy or bad, that's all fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, man. It was really a pleasure and an honor also to talk with you in person. And good game and good luck for the rest of the event. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you, and
See you,
well,
man.
thank you for like organizing all this and
Yeah.
putting live streaming back on the map.
Yeah,
in,
finally we are
Europe.
back
It's,
playing Paper Magic.
exactly. That's also why I came here after the pandemic to finally experience a massive event like this, and
Yeah.
like it feels awesome, just like all times.
Yeah, that's great. See you next, man. And we are going to a small break, guys. And see you in a bit. Bye bye.
Ciao.
Welcome back, guys. This time the pose was very small, so say bravi.
Yeah.
Me and Ariana are ready to commentate the second game of today. We are going faster today because there's draft, and so usually it's a bit faster. And we're going to see Jean-Emmanuel Deprat, whose score is all win and one draw match against Michele Carretta.
9 win yesterday for him.
Yeah,
9-0.
9-0, 9 in 9, now it's
Incredible.
9-0-1.
1. Yeah, incredible. And now we are ready. And they're starting.
Tour. I'm asking Arianna the link of the streaming because I'm doing the Instagram stories, as you can see. So
Yeah, I always forgot that.
yeah,
We can see already that Jean-Emmanuel has a lot of dice on the table for him. So maybe we can imagine that he will play a lot of counters in his deck. We guess.
so
Did we have the deck list for this event?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Arianna.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Michele Carretta is on 5 colors, actually. Yes. One. Ah, no, sorry. That one, that was the total cards. Is on black. Blue, black.
Same for Jean-Emmanuel Deprat.
Just Dimir.
Same for him.
With a splash for the multicolor card. Because he's playing a Maestro's Charm and Corpse Appraiser.
Yeah, Jean-Emmanuel is playing Obscura Charm, Quesa, but... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, same mistake from me. He has a blue-black deck.
So it's a really mirror match because they've
Yeah,
got
very
a
same.
lot of card in common, guys. A lot.
And just Obscura Storefront and Waterfront Storefront for fixing mana.
And Michele Carretta doesn't have any mana fixer. Or at least not
No.
in the form of lands.
Not at all. But he's playing 6 islands, 6 swamp, and 3 mountain.
Yes.
So maybe there is a little splash for the multicolors.
Yeah, only for the multicolor. Okay, game is started. And let's see if the Italy against France will make us see win for the pro player, Jean-Emmanuel Deprat.
And Michele is with 1 draw on 1... We know.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
going to check
Thank you.
very soon the score of Michele Carretta on MTG Melee. I remember you guys that you can check the standings and whatever you want on MTG Melee. Michele Carretta is 9 win, 1 loss. And Jean-Emmanuel Deprat is the only player with 9 win and 1 draw. So it's very near of the top 8.
And let's start with a trade. 3 mana. Red creature, the Witty Roast Master. If I said it correctly. Yes.
So, again, the Raffine
The Wither's Master
Silencer.
every time another creature enters on the battlefield, he made 1 damage to his opponent.
Today the players will play 6 rounds of draft in two
Different drafts.
two different drafts.
One
sorry.
draft phase, 3 rounds, one draft 3 rounds.
So the first draft pod that already the players already did, and then there will be another one between all the players that are up in the standings. Jean-Emmanuel Debrat didn't play anything for his 4th turn, so Michele Carretta looks like in a good position.
And then Oscura coming down.
Yes, another flyer with lifelink. It's very huge upgrade.
Yeah, he could take lifelink. And
The price playing instant spell to draw 1 card.
1 bottom. 2 mana. Exile.
And they create a treasure.
Now we have 5 mana. Probably he will start to do 2 mana, 4 mana.
He has to put something in the board because now he's falling behind. No, he doesn't have anything, and this. Ooh. What a play from both player. There was something to save the creature, and then the counter from Jean-Emmanuel Deprat. And now Michele Carretta just have 1 creature in play.
Yeah, but he's a flyer and could take lifelink. So probably it's a good creature on the board in this specific situation.
This is the guy with the shield counter on it. Attack lifelink 2314. What happened in your interview with Jean-Emmanuel Deprat?
I'm a big fan of Jean-Emmanuel Deprat, so they are joking about that because I was pretty happy for the interview.
Removal from Michele Carretta, just top decked, I think. And again, the board is empty in the side of the Deprat.
Not a good spot for him.
No, not a good spot, but he has more cards in hand. He can surely add something to the board. I don't know how many red cards.
The crocodile came down on the board for Jean-Emmanuel.
Crocodile is okay, but doesn't fly.
No. And he tapped out.
So he's damage coming. Newsy is joining the party. And 1, 2, 3. Maybe he's already got lifelink and +1/+1. I don't see the graveyard of Michele Carretta, but anyway, there are a lot of creatures. Jean-Emmanuel Deprat is really not in a good situation. The aggressive deck of
exile the creature and make a fish unblockable.
And then he wants to sacrifice it. No, he just wants to block Newsy.
Probably, yeah.
So what's going on here? Another removal? No. Every creatures are attacking right now. The shield counter goes away. Carretta doesn't have any other creatures to add to the board. On top, it's got only the crocodile, 30 life for Carretta that
Ooh.
didn't give life link to his creatures, so should have something in hand for that 5 mana, I think at least.
Probably. And
And
for
game
game
1,
for Carretta.
yes, game 1 is finished. Michele Carretta won game 1. In 10 minutes, was very fast.
Yeah, very, very fast. Unlucky also for Jean Emmanuel, who can't do anything against his board. So let's see what they decided to side. Once Scatter Essence out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
looks
continue
like,
to call it Scatter Essence, but it's not. It's
no, maybe
it's the blue counter.
Define to stroke.
Yeah,
maybe.
thank you. So right now we are.
Interesting game anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Decks are similar, but I think that Carretta's got more card quality. I don't know.
You know, when you came in this phase of the tournament, all players remains are good players and they know how to play very, very well. So we will only see very
Yeah, good
interesting
decks
game
and good
right now.
players. This is for sure. But when I see a sewer crocodile, I always think that something were bad because that thing is not that good.
Yes.
Honestly, it's a filler. The prize got 3 copies of Corrupt Court Official in his deck. There is the card that we saw on Marco Camillussi game before. There's actually a reprint. 1/1 that makes opponent discard the card. 3 copies of this card. I don't know if I like the choice, but you know, the price is a pro player, so I should change my mind and begin playing Corrupt Court Official in my draft deck. Double Echo Inspector for the Pra, it's very good. And 2 main deck counter. 1 stroke, 1 make disappear. While Carretta is not playing stroke main deck, but we see him adding for game 2. Michele is mulliganing. I think he's down to 6 cards right now. Let's see if he managed to keep a 6 cards and you have all of the information of the tournament on MTG Melee. You can just go there and see the standings.
"37 minutes left. First win for Carretta.
Let's see.
It's
It's got
mulligan or not.
2 lands. I think he can keep his on the draw. Yes, 2 lands. No, wow. Even if he loses first game,
He prefer
make
to
Carretta begin.
on the
He
draw.
wants a card more than
Yeah,
his
not-
opponent.
Not a usual choice.
When you play draft, honestly, and when the 2 decks are slow,
Yeah, maybe you prefer to draw
yes,
your first card.
yes. I really like the choice. Newsy. For now, of course, it's a 2-2. Carreta didn't find his third land.
Second land.
I don't know if he drew the third land. It doesn't look so. So he passed the turn. Now it's stuck and it's in mana screw. Player score is 9 win and 1 draw for Jean-Emmanuel Deprat and 9 win and 1 loss for Michele Carretta. These are the two highest player in the standings actually. Deprat is deciding what to discard. Before doing that is doing a preordain at instant speed. That of course is not preordained. Scry 2, draw 1. The thing has got casualty.
And discard a land.
He forgot to draw. Did you see that?
I'm not sure about that.
Maybe I mistake the card.
Meanwhile, blue creature who can conies.
No, card is
They think
correct.
that he has draw.
It's because it's no, it's not preordained. It's like slate of hand, because you look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the other of the bottom. I honestly mistaken, and I think he didn't drew and he put 2 on bottom, but maybe it's different. It adds 1 card. Yeah, correct. Sorry, I'm mistaken the card. It's an instant slate of hand. Okay, here the
Block.
Pra did a block with his 3-4 that gets killed.
And the comeback trick
Yes,
who made the black creature 4-4.
and draw a card as well.
Yeah.
The Pra passed the turn. Now
The
the
4th mana.
yeah,
for
4th mana
Michele.
and 3rd color, so very good.
And he can attack.
Yes, for 1, not a great
Yeah,
attack.
but 1 by 1.
Thinking about what creature adding to the board, because I think he's fearing Disdainful Stroke,
Yeah, of course, you already saw that card in the game before.
and he's playing a 3-drop. But make disappear is good enough to counter that.
Yes. Also because make disappear counter if you can't pay 2. And pass again.
Yes,
You
he's
just
got the
exile
stroke in hand.
and attack again. The creature enters stop.
The Pra didn't do anything in the end of opponent turn.
Tap
Is he
me,
having some creatures?
tap
It looks
me.
so. No, it's
No,
not a creature.
He's going to draw.
Carretta is holding a stroke as well.
Yeah,
So they both to have stroke in hand. It's very important.
we can see good exchange.
Carretta's got a lot of blue cards, but just one
One
island.
eye.
Not perfect. The Profind is third color, it's white, then maybe it's fourth color.
Yeah, he already has the island equipped with the
Yes.
exile card.
I'm searching for the white card he's playing.
Let's see what he will do. 21-17 for Michele Carretta, who has already won the first game. Discard one card.
Why he discarded, sorry?
I honestly didn't see. And now the land, he was taking the second blue mana and 1 life point, so it should be 22. Five mana, exile one. He exiled Maestro Initiate. Thank you.
Same for the Pra.
Now it's the Bra turn. Let's see what he can do with
He
2 mana tap.
discarded Rooftop Nuisance. And now he's
He's
playing
making discard his
yeah,
opponent. One land.
Corrupt
swap.
Card Official. One land goes to the graveyard.
The Bra undefeated right now. 9 win yesterday, 1 draw today. On the top or on the bottom. Let's see what he chooses. He could counter
Yes.
because his opponent also have just 1 land and it's a
But
red land. So
If he counter here, he managed that he will free the
yeah, of
play
course.
of the next turn. And
But he
it's
decided
like
to do that.
He counter. Because news is very important. It's got lifelink. Because I'm pretty sure that we've got 5 different mana value in the graveyard. Pretty sure, I don't know. No, maybe therefore, the pra counted and is not the 5th card. 3 mana for Rooftop Nuisance, so tap, draw,
Vote.
attack.
Tapped out Jean-Emmanuel with the Bra. So
He's
And
holding counter again. He doesn't want the 4-5 to resolve, of course.
obviously.
He needs to counter that wall, let's say.
21-10.
Yes, the Jean-Emmanuel Debra is still undefeated in the tournament. Michele Carretta has got 1 loss, but he's anyway the second in the standings.
Yeah, both players yesterday did a 9 win, if I'm correct.
No, only Debra.
Only the Bra.
8 win for Michele Carretta.
8 win. Okay.
Here it is, 4-5 counter. Very important counter, of course.
Of course.
But
yeah.
the brush should try the play and you're not doing anything different. 3 mana and add the board 1 card. It's very, very interesting, actually. Card advantage and graveyard corpse appraiser. That card is seeing play also in constructed play. I've seen it in Pioneer. Of course, in standard. Very good card, honestly. Very good card. It's a 3-3, if I don't go wrong.
Yeah, it's a 3-3.
And Michele added another creature in the board. 21-7. The Pra is again in a difficult situation. Thinking. Cops Appraiser is really good in this situation as well because he, the card reads when it's entered the battlefield, exile up to one target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile that, look at the troptic cards, and one goes in your hand, the rest in your graveyard. That means that Carretta managed to remove an important card from the graveyard because Newsy now shouldn't have lifelink and +1/+1. On the other side, the Bra is playing is rare.
Meanwhile, also, the Gear Dragoons is a 4/4 black creature, and when he dies, it makes a 2/2 token, so it could be a problem for him. Discard. And a Charm. Good removal right now. Attack
Very
door.
good removal. Very good removal.
Attack
Now
with
the Bra
everything.
is forced
You
to...
can see the standings on MTG Melee.
Evelyn
Deciding
has
how to
been
block.
removed, so the manas, let's say the biggest manas has been removed from Michele Carretta. Pay attention to this play. This is a good play.
Ooh.
Combat trick that makes the creature come back, and that means another exile and another card in hand.
Draw 3. Search for a creature.
Search for a card. Search for a card.
For card, sorry.
Yes. The Corpse Appraiser exile a creature, but
You
can
search for a
take
card.
whatever card you want in the 3 cards that you look at.
And the other 2 on the graveyard.
Yeah. Carretta is really near to do the,
Yeah, 21-3, I know. I
the-
really
the-
don't know how can Jean-Emmanuel can do something.
the tournament of the life. He's from Rome anyway. He's a legacy player. He's a very young, honestly, and he came into the Magic world playing modern, and then he switched to legacy. But he's very good in playing limited as well.
All the mana for him.
This is a giant monster actually, but it doesn't gain
enough.
life. It doesn't gain life. So now if Michele Carretta's got a removal, he can win the game on the spot.
Will it be enough for him?
Ooh, 1 life. 1 life feels huge right now. Because it means that he can take 3 damage from the Corpse Appraiser. Let's see. Another Rooftop Nuisance can be game, but Carretta doesn't have it
He
in the
attacking
deck.
only with the black creature 4/4.
4/4 against 4/4.
Both of them in the graveyard.
Yes,
Yeah, of
but he
course
can
he has
put
to.
a
He can put a
zombie.
choo-choo, yeah. It's a
And
rogue, I think, not a zombie.
sorry,
But
sorry.
but not a
Anyway,
big difference in this
the
situation.
the flyer can make a huge difference
Yes.
again.
Because right now he have to resolve the flyer and the corpse.
The flyer is 3-3. Is the flyer
No,
3-3?
I honestly not sure about that, but I
Syndicate Infiltrator. Yes, 3-3. But if it's in the graveyard, there are 5 cards. It will take +2/+2. That means 5/5 giant flying monster.
and we can't see how many cards and how many mana cost he has in his deck in his graveyard, but probably 5 there are.
Okay. Draw a card.
3 mana.
So it's
sacrifice a land.
desperate, almost desperate. Because when you draw a card from the land in your turn, usually.
Yes.
And
it's a
shake
GG.
hands. Michele Carretta
2-0.
did the. Is really the perfect day for him.
Yes.
Perfect day.
Yes.
I think it's one of his first Grand Prix. We will going to ask him in very few minutes because he will come to the interview. And
he was saying he's very young.
he's very young as well, and he just beat a professional player 2-0 in a draft. That means very difficult format, very, very difficult.
And this was
Wow.
such 2 very good games.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
not easy.
no,
not an
not
easy
easy,
win.
not easy win, but he was having the right card in the right moment,
Yeah.
always.
Yeah.
The +2/+0 combat trick that makes your creature come back to the graveyard from the graveyard was really in the right time. In the
Yeah,
right
it was
time.
really, really good.
So if
Yeah, I think
he-
he's going to
okay,
pick up.
so we will have Michele Carretta in few moments here, and we will talk to him.
And ask him.
Yeah, how much emotions
Yeah,
in this moment.
I believe that when you start to play this kind of event, it's always such a big emotion because it's so strange. It's always new.
Yes.
So let's see what he can.
So first loss for the Pra. Anyway.
9 win yesterday, 1 draw, 1 loss today.
Yes. Of course, they both play for the top 8 still.
Yeah, of course.
Because I think you can top 8 the event with maybe 2 losses, 1 draw as well. Not
Probably,
only.
yeah. Probably, yeah.
I don't think there will be any player with 3 losses
No, with 3 losses,
managing to top 8.
you cannot.
Here it is. Prego. Do you speak English, Michele Carretta? Wow. Having you here is pretty, emotional for me as well, because you began playing 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
War of the Spark.
War of the Spark, and one of the first tournament you won was the Discord server Insider Cup
Yeah.
in my Discord server. Is it
Yeah.
correct or not?
Yes, it's correct.
And is this your first Grand Prix LMS?
Yes, first ever.
What to say on your performance? Tell me something. How do you manage to did the 8-1 yesterday,
8-1,
and now you are undefeated in draft section?
for now.
Tell me something.
I'm running pretty hot. I'm drawing well. My sealed pool was pretty good. Had the strong and the rare of the format.
Which
and
one?
the broker's ascendancy.
How many? One.
Just one. But it was incredible. I'm going aggro all the day. Yesterday on a band and today on a Greeks. I'm happy with
You should be. You should really be happy for your performance. It's very difficult also because don't you are a constructed player? You play
Yeah.
Legacy, correct?
I play a lot of construct and mainly legacy.
But now you feel confident with this limited format as well. Did you study a lot Streets of New Capenna?
I studied a lot of sealed for this event. I tried a lot with my brother at home, and a lot also Magic Online. Not that prepared for draft. I saw a couple of videos and tried some, but I know what the good car are,
But now you are really running hot for the top 8. You need 3 other wins, correct? For
I
what?
didn't make the math.
Okay, you just don't know, you just play, and you just continue winning. Good, Michele Carretta. Thank you for being here, and guys, we are gonna have a little pause. Maybe we can try also to find some other interview or whatever, just for making anyway some other, because I like to ask the judges if we can put on the feature table also some standard matches from the classic qualifier. That said, see you later, and of course keep playing like Michele if you can.
And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn.
Hello guys, welcome back here at LMS. We are here in company with the one and only Caffeinelily. I'm ProfumatoTK and now we are gonna watch the third round of this day 2 and the players are 2-0 today by far and they drafted, yeah, of course 2 rounds ago. And this is the third round. After this round, no matter what happens, they are gonna draft again.
Yes, so this is the last one of this draft phase. Then they
Yes.
have to do another one, and who goes in the top 8 will do a third draft.
Yes, so we see Leon, I hope is a good pronunciation, against Francesco, which I personally know is an Italian content creator, a Twitch streamer by the name of Damian. And
He's a very good player too.
he's a very good player, especially in Constructed, but if he's here now, he's very good also in
Yes.
Limited as well. Yeah.
Of course. And they started 2 mana blue for Francesco, creature flying, 1 mana for Leon, and is going to take a tapped land before.
Okay, so Leon played the Connoisseur, which is a 2 mana 2/2 alliance. Every time a creature enters the battlefield, the first time he takes that touch. The second time this ability resolves, all the creatures gets the touch. I mean, all Leon creatures. Sorry, I don't know the pronunciation, man. If you're watching, I'm sorry about butchering your name. So Francesco now plays an aura on his shredder, so he's gonna attack and connives, and he discarded the 2 drops, so he gets a +1/+1 counter. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the white source of mana, but still he didn't miss land drop, so for now it's fine.
3 mana. And the creature who gets +1/+0 when you tap another citizen during the
Yes.
attack phase.
The civil servant, yeah. So now Francesco still
Continue to attack with his
yes,
flyer.
keep attacking, and now he really want to see a planes, which he actually drew. So because he didn't have planes in hand, so now he can play basically all the hand if he wants. I mean, not all together, but
Yeah.
he has the planes. He can play white cards. So he's deciding what to discard with the Connive and discard Obscure Initiate. So another +1/+1 counter on the Shredder. And now, let's see. Now he goes 3 mana Overseer to 1 flyer, draw a card, gain 1 life when enters the battlefield.
He
And he's
continues to
gonna
confuse.
play Jogi, which triggers the Shredder because it's the second spell of this turn, and now he's gonna decide what to discard. And he's discarding a Virtuoso, so now the Shredder is actually huge. And yeah, let's see Leon what's gonna do. He has also a island in hand, so he's playing 3 colors, brokers.
Yeah, but he have to remove or do something with the flying, because also with the aura, every time he made damage, he can connive.
Yes.
So it could be a big problem for Leon. Still 3 mana for Leon. 2 creature on the board.
Yeah, he's
No
thinking a lot
flyer.
what to do. He's attacking
He's attacking
first.
with both.
Yes. So it's 4 damage. Francesco decided to not block. And now Leon is gonna play Echo Inspector, which connives, and let's see what he's gonna discard.
It were a kill shot.
And he's gonna discard the land, so the Echo Inspector remains to 3.
No counter for him. But he still cannot block the blue creature, the blue flyer of Francesco if he's attacked alone. So it's not a solution.
Yeah, no, for the moment the Shredder can keep attacking. Let's see. I remind you guys, this is day 2 of the LMS. So this is draft. This is the third round of the day, and they drafted. So after this round, no matter who's gonna win, they are gonna draft again and do 3 more rounds.
Meanwhile, Casualty is sacrificed, so he can tap two creature until the end of the next turn. And attack with both.
Okay,
Discard the land.
so he connives when attack and discard the land. So the Shredder is now 4/6 flying because he has 3 counters on
Who
it.
cannot be blocked if he attack alone.
Yes, cannot be blocked. Yeah.
12 to 15. Today will be 3 drafts for top 8. 2 drafts right now and the third only for the top 8.
Yeah, let's see what Leon decided to do. He has a land, a civic
White
servant,
mana?
I believe, and also a Kaldaya. So yeah, he's playing Kaldaya,
Yes.
but not with Blitz, just normal. And now you have to decide where to put the 2+1/+1 counters.
But
Ooh.
he doesn't came on the
Yeah,
battlefield.
Francesco was ready for it and he used counter spell, make disappear. So now it's Francesco's turn, and let's see what's gonna happen. He drew another land, so he has a lot of at least 3 land.
At least 3 lands.
3 lands in hand, not the best for Francesco. I don't know the fourth card.
Attack with both connives. He found
Yes.
the instant who made fish.
Of
Decide
fishes.
to discard the land.
Yes. And pass the turn. So he has exotic packs, which is an instant. He can make 2 fish, and for each kind of counter among your creature, you can put 1 on each fish.
So it will create one unblockable fish 1/1, and the other one will be 1/1 with a +1/+1.
Yes. So we see Leon has a kill shot in hand, so that's could be a solution for the Shredder, but he has to decide because there is a lot of pressure from Francesco. So
And Francesco still has 6 mana open.
okay, so he plays the Snoop, so it's a 3 mana 0/3 flash when he enters the battlefield connives. So now
land.
it's a 0/3 because he discarded the land. So he can block the Civil Gardener and take 2 damage. And also,
Fishes
it's
in
gonna
the
play
end of the
fishes.
turn.
So Shredder is gonna trigger, and it's gonna make 2 fish. Okay, we see 1, but
The other one
trust
is a
me, there are
choo-choo.
2 fishes. Oh no, now we're gonna see.
Yeah, it's trying to let
Yeah,
us
yeah.
see everything.
Okay, so now Francesco's turn. He drew a Raffine Guidance, and he also has a bounce spell in hand. So it's a good hand for him.
I didn't see what he connives with the flying for the second spell.
I
Probably
think
he didn't. He missed.
he didn't
Okay.
connive. So okay, now plays
And shot on the second flying.
yeah, the aura on the second flyer. So now it's a 3/2 flyer, a 4/6 and 2 fishes,
And
which
2
one
fishes.
is 1/1, 1/2.
He obviously blocked one. And kill shot.
Okay, he wants to play kill shot on the Shredder. Now it's on the stack. Francesco is thinking. May say it's okay, resolve.
It's okay.
So it's 3 damage for Leon, and they traded the flyers. So now
4 to 11.
Francesco, yeah, is gonna pass. And now Leon is at 3 HP. He needs something to deal with the
Yeah.
fishes.
Otherwise, the next turn he cannot block them.
Okay, so he plays the 3 mana 3/2 alliance whenever. Whoa, this is GG. So whenever a creature
GG.
enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. But before the creature enters the battlefield, Francesco bounced the 3/2. So now Leon didn't get any life, but he can
Do it.
tap the Soul Jack to give the Civil Servant plus
Plus
1
one,
plus
plus
0
zero,
and
yeah.
lifelink.
But still 3 HP. So it's not solution. There is a judge dedicated for the table.
Yeah, there is judge there, guys. We know we can call a judge, but like if we go to call a judge, we have to like keep the stream silent. So if there is a problem, the judge can come to us and ask what happened, etc. Like it happened 2 rounds ago. But there is a judge there, so they are continuing playing. So I mean,
It's not a big problem, I think.
yeah.
The third fish.
Okay.
He attack with 2 for 3 damages.
Yes, he made the fish from the graveyard with the lackey, and now he's playing the 2 mana to 1. When he dies, you can put a shield counter on another target creature.
3 blockers for him right now.
Okay, so we see Leon top deck a removal spell by your silence, but it's 5 mana. It's gonna exile a creature, and the opponent make a treasure token. So this game is pretty tense because it's right. Francesco has the fishes, but Leon has a way to gain life, and also Francesco now has 6 HP,
6 HP.
so it's not very comfortable at the moment. We'll see what's gonna happen. Let's see what Leon decided to do. For sure, he's gonna attack with Civil Servant and give left link, but he's deciding before attacking. He's deciding what he's gonna do next.
Yeah, because you have to
Yeah.
choose wisely.
Yes, so he's attacking with the 3/3 left link, and
Double block
Francesco
on the
double
other.
blocks, so they trade,
3-3.
and he's gonna give shield counter on the 2/2
2-2 fish,
Yes.
unblockable.
Okay, so Leon decide to exile the fish. So even if it has a shield counter, it's gonna die because that spell says exile,
Of course.
and Francesco is gonna make a treasure token. So let's see the draw. Another
It's a
land.
land.
Way too many land for Francesco, but he's still attacking with the fish. And now he can play the 3-color land, gain 1 life, and search for the.
5-7.
Yeah, he's searching a land. Also, he watch all the decks, so he
That is
knows
also-
what's left in the deck. Very wise.
It's also
choice.
good because right now there is 1 less land in the deck, so it's more probable for him to draw something different from a land.
So now Leon plays the Rocks Pammeler, which is a 6 mana, 6/3 with Divine Shield, and he has Trample as long as
Yeah.
this creature has Divine Shield. So Leon now is gonna attack with both creature, and Francesca is gonna block the 2/3 because the 2/2 has that touch now. So let's see Francesco draw. It's a Metropolis Angel, I believe, which is a 4 mana 3/1 flyer. If I'm not mistaken, that's Metropolis Angel. But yeah, it's Metropolis Angel. So 4 mana 3/1 flyer. Every time you attack with a creature with a counter on it, you draw a card. But Now Francesco doesn't have any feature with the counter on it, so it's basically a 3-1 flyer.
Go to 5. Now the plumber with the shield and trample could be a big problem.
Okay, so it's gonna play. Leon is gonna play the 3-drop, give that touch to the 2-2, and he's attacking with the 2-2 detach and 6-3 with trample at the moment because he has divine shield.
Two creature for block.
So like this will be, yeah, like this is, yeah, 5 damage.
First game for Leon.
Yeah, it was a good game because Francesco was ahead at the beginning of the game, but then Leon fought back and he came back from a difficult position. So good game by Leon. Also Damian, I mean Francesco, sorry. I think he played good. At the last like 2 or 3 turns, he drew one too many land, I think. But it was a very good game overall. So yeah, good game. 1-0 for Leon.
A good start for Francesco, but yeah, the kill shot was a good kill shot in a good moment.
Yeah, because the shredders was getting bigger and bigger every time, so it was very nice to have kill shot in that spot. Okay, so now players are shuffling. I mean, no, Francesco is shuffling. Leon is deciding to the sideboard. To what to sideboard. And I believe Leon sided one card. But I didn't see what he sided. I don't know. And probably Damian. Oh my God, sorry guys, because I know him like as Damian, you know, online. So Francesco didn't side any card, if I see correctly. And they yeah, see shuffling.
They're shuffling their
Taking
decks.
their time. Yeah, of course, it's a very important game because they are, I think, both 9 victories, 1 loss, 1 draw. So it's very important for both of them to win next games, so they have a chance to make top 8. Of course, the top 32 of this tournament is gonna go to Sofia, which is the regional main event. Basically, is in.
But it will be Pioneer.
Will be exactly, yeah, it's gonna be Pioneer. So the top 32 will qualify from this tournament. Will qualify for Sofia, and they will play Pioneer next. So I think at the moment they don't think about top 32, but they are just thinking about top 8 and maybe do a very good results. Also, already is a good results to make they do it.
Yeah, of course.
In a tournament like this, it's very
928 players
yeah,
yesterday.
that's a lot.
So a lot of players, but it's the first big tournament after the pandemic, so everybody wants to play.
Okay, so I will go FK 1 second. So I talk to the judge.
Stay you and
You
I
go.
go.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Because the judge came to us to ask what happened, so now we are gonna tell him the trigger. So yeah, I told you guys if it's needed, he's going to come to us. We don't have to go to them because they are doing their job. We are doing our job. So if the judge wants, he come here. So now he just arrived, and Lily is talking to him. So meanwhile, I can read the chat. And I see a lot of Damian supporter. Let's go. But also, if I have to be honest, Leon also played very good. So it was a good game, and let's see what's gonna happen next. Yeah, for the standings, nice, Ladi. You can go to MTG Melee, and you will find the standings. Unfortunately, you will not find the deck list, guys, because the deck lists for this tournament are not public. Most certainly, they will publish once the event is over. But for now, the deck lists are private, so you cannot find that online. The tournament, I don't remember what are the actual dates of Sofia. I believe in some months from now, but the top 32 of this tournament will be qualified automatically for that tournament, which is the European regional championship, and it's gonna be Pioneer.
And I'm back.
Okay, so what did the judge say?
No, I was asking them if we can have a judge dedicated for the table because there are very few, so there wasn't one right now. And we know that if a player misses a trigger, a judge can't intervene because he has to remember his trigger. But if will be something more important and some to investigate, I think probably a judge could be a good idea for
Yeah,
the
yeah,
table.
for sure, yeah.
So that's all we're asking.
Yeah, by the way, thanks, Elliot. So Sofia is gonna be 18th of November.
Thank you
So
very
it's
much.
like 3 months from now, and yeah. So this is a very good chance to qualify for the tournament, and let's see.
We are waiting for game 2, right?
Yes,
They
it's
didn't
taking
start.
very long to start. I don't know why they didn't start already.
Are we sure?
I don't know. Let's check a little bit. Yeah, no, they're playing. Okay. Okay. Well, so we are in the game, guys. Like the first turn for sure was like no important for the game. Don't worry. And
We can see unblockable fish with an aura and another enchantment, so now he can't attack either and can't block.
yeah, so there was a fish unblockable with a yes, and now Leon is playing Kaldaya and is gonna put 2+1/+1 counter on itself. Okay, so it's gonna be a 4/5, but Francesco is gonna bounce it and draw a card. And now Leon passed the turn. Francesco draws another land, so he has 2 lands in hand, one Celestial Regulator and one Snoop 03.
15 to 18. He attacked with the creature. And the crocodile down on the board.
Yeah, good Crocodile. And now end of turn, Francesco is gonna play Snoop. By the way, I just want to say to the chat that me and Lily and also Simone, we are not in charge of changing scenes. We have, how do you say, regia. I mean, there are people who they will cover the live. So yeah. Anyway, now Francesco plays the security bypass on the 2-drop.
If you attack alone, you cannot be blocked every time the creature does damage connivs.
Yes. Let's see what he draws. Another land. Oh my god, too many land for Francesco.
So
But,
unlucky.
Yeah. The problem is he has yeah, unblockable creature, but also Leon just played a crocodile for 6.
You can
we-
become unblocked.
Can become unblockable for 4 mana or 1 mana if you do have 5 different mana values among creature you control.
Plus
So
one,
now
plus one.
he discarded Metamorphosis, so the 2-drop is gonna have a +1/+1 counter and play Celestial Regulator to tap the crocodile that will not untap this turn.
So for one turn is not a problem anymore. Oh, he has to decide if he wants to attack, but I see a kill shot, I see another Kaldaya.
No,
Ah,
it's the same
it's the one
because
bounced.
it bounced.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry. Kaldaya came down.
So now
And,
he's deciding
where to
where
put
to put the +1/+1 counters and still
One is-
decide to put on Caldaya. So let's see now Francesco draws another land, but at least yeah he can attack with the 3-2 now and connive. Let's see what he find. Another land. Oh my god. Yeah, too
This
many
is
lands for
unbelievable.
Francesco. Yeah.
And now the crocodile came back in the situation.
Yeah, also Leon has Metropolis Angel End and he has two creatures with counters on them. Yes, so he's gonna
And the
play that
Metropolis.
and now it's gonna attack with the we will see, but it's gonna for sure attack with Caldaya so you can draw a card. Yes.
And with the crocodile both.
Yes, so Caldaya and Crocodile trigger, he draws a card and he draws a combat trick which is a 2 mana +2/+2. If the creature has a counter on it, he gets also flying left link.
He attack again.
And Leon decided to kill shot the creature because yeah was unblockable every time, conniving, etc. So now there is the trigger from the 2-drop that is gonna give the Celestial Regulator the shield counter.
And pass the turn.
So they are both 19 HP, but Leon has a very huge board now. He has a 3/1 flyer, the crocodile, 4/5
And
Caldaya,
Caldaya.
so 2/2.
He's attacking with Caldaya and the crocodile. That can be blocked right now.
Okay, so champ blocks with the 2-drop and it's gonna give a shield counter to yeah the 0/3 Snoop. Now Leon is gonna play the Brawlers, which is huge in this spot. Also Civil Servant.
And it's
yeah,
a GG
too
game.
much
2 for
Francesco,
Leon. Second
unfortunately.
win.
So GG to Leon, well played. Very
Very
good
good
deck,
game.
I believe. Yeah, very good game. Unfortunate Francesco for drawing too many lands, either G1 and G2. But yeah, it can happen. So very good game from both players. And
A little unlucky, but Magic is also
yeah, it happens.
like this.
Yeah, so good game to Leon. Now we'll see if he wants to do an interview. Maybe you are gonna interview him.
I'm gonna interview? Okay.
Because I interview.
You wanna go? Yeah, okay, okay.
Okay. So we'll see. Maybe we'll say that he wants to take a break because the day is long. This is the third round, guys. After this, all the players are gonna do another draft phase. They are gonna draft and play 3 more rounds, and then there will be the top 8, where the player will do another draft, another 3 rounds. I mean, quarterfinals, finals, and the final. So
Yeah,
let's
so
see.
we coverage all the tournaments, of course, so we can see all the play. But unfortunately, we cannot see the draft phase, so we will not see the peak phase.
Yeah, we will not be able to stream the draft phase, guys. So now we are gonna wait a bit, wait for the player to draft all the deck and deck building, and then we are coming back to cast the first round. Now we are just waiting if Leon wants to come to have an interview. Okay, he's here.
Yeah.
So
Hi.
I will say hello to you two guys, and then he's gonna interview him.
You can come here if you want. Welcome. Yes, put the headphones on. First of all, congratulations because it's a big result. Day two, the win. We saw two very good games because in the first game, the kill shot on the creature with security bypass and conneaves, it was such a good kill shot.
I agree. I don't think the kill shot is really good in my deck, but yeah, my opponent played a very aggressive deck, so it was actually quite good. So I could wait, play out my creatures. He went for it, kill shot, and take over the game.
Okay, so you think that kill shot in your deck is not the best option?
I want to be on the play,
Okay,
just aggro out my opponent and hope I can cheese in some damage with bomb spells. So
yeah, so okay, then it's not your best choice, but
No.
it's draft, so you
yeah,
sometimes this happens.
more players were on band in my pool, so I think like 3 or 4. So
Okay, so see, yes, one
I
one
have to-
it's okay, you have to
Yep.
do. What is your main concern? What you don't want to find in your opponent deck? What archetypes?
That's a good question. For this round, for sure, was a better band deck.
Okay.
Because I think my deck is like 6.5 or 7, and it's possible there's like a really good band deck. So I wouldn't want to find that. I didn't, so I'm quite happy.
Well, okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Good luck for your next draft phase because you have to do another draft right now, other 3 turn,
Yeah.
and hopefully the last draft.
Let's go for another 3-0, right?
Yeah, of course. Thank you very much again.
Grazie.
Okay. It's okay. We can go in break a little bigger because they have to do all the draft phase, so it will take longer. And thanks again for the interview. And after the draft phase, we will come back with the first round of the second draft, and hope to see you again soon. Bye.
Welcome back to the LMS Showdown Bologna. I'm here with Mattia Profumato, and we're going to talk about in a few minutes of the next feature match that is for the second pod. As you may know, when there is a limited event like this, there's the first one, the first day, sorry, is sealed, and after that, the player will play 3 rounds of the first pot of draft. Then they will draft again in another table with other cards, with other deck, and play again. And we discovered something that I was not knowing, and
Yeah.
that the player can play against twice or 4 times actually.
Yes, because they can play once in the day one,
Sealed.
then 3 times for one for each pod. So they can actually face 4 times in the same tournaments. So now we saw, like we were talking about the standings, and we were watching Debra.
Against
That-
Carretta that we already make you see in the two games ago, and there was again the Prague against Carretta, and Karsten is playing against Camillucci.
Yes.
Again.
So we thought like the standings didn't
Were-
update, So we were like, oh, this is the last standing. But then we realized also talking with the judge that yeah, they can actually play again on the different pod, the next one. So yeah, there is gonna be a rematch. But we are not going to look it, right?
Yeah, so the game is ongoing because we took the players while they were playing at the table, and we, let's say, forced them at the feature table.
Yeah, yeah.
And we see one of the two players that was in this card phase. Not
Yeah.
lucky.
Very unlucky for Nicolas, yes, because he had to discard at least 2 cards because he's a mana screw, so he cannot find the third land. But at least now he countered the Kaldaya Strongman, so that is good at least. But I believe Adrian in the left side, he should have Elspeth in hand, if I didn't see wrong.
And no,
Nice
This
playing
the-
the shield, mate.
Shieldmate is a 4/2 on your turn. Has got a shield counter as well.
Yes.
Very important creature for aggressive deck in this Seeds of New Capenna Limited.
So Nicholas decided to knockout blow the 2 drop, so it's 4 damage to the for the 2/2 and 2 life point for Nicholas. And now he's gonna draw a Raffine Informant.
It's very important because he has to draw the 4th land,
Yes.
and a fine format can help him, but no, not lucky, not lucky at all.
Yeah, he didn't find the 4th land, but yeah, he's gonna discard. I believe it's a Metamorphosis. He found an Overseer, which he can play the next turn, but yeah, for now still only 3 lands. I'm sorry, guys. I saw a Planeswalker, but it wasn't Elspeth. It was Vivian. So now he's going to do -1 because Vivian starts with 4 loyalties, and Adrian did -1 and create a 4/4 token Rhino. So yeah, I was wrong. I mean, it was a Planeswalker, but not the white one. It's Vivian.
In my opinion, Vivian is really the unbeatable card of the set.
Yeah, basically, it's if the board is on stall like equal board state, Vivian is gonna win the game by itself. Yeah.
We
So
didn't
no,
see in streaming, at least we didn't see the Titan of Industry. It's another very, very good card.
yeah. So Adrian is keep attacking every turn now with the 4/2 and a 4/4, and also plays the Halo Scarab, which is 2 mana 2/1, and it's going to sacrifice with Vivian, and it's gonna search a creature with 1 more mana cost, so it should search a 3-drop. Yes, which is going to be Jewel Thief. which is a 3/3 vigilance trample, and when enter the battlefield, you make a treasure.
We finally have deck list, so we can help you guys in telling how the two decks are built. So Adrian is playing white, green, splashing blue for Falco Spara, Lagrella.
Wow. So
Wow.
2 mythics for Adrian.
Yes.
Very nice. And he just played Falco Spara. So he played the last turn Vivian and now Falco Spara with the help of Jewel Thief with the treasure. So, I mean, Adrian has a pretty huge board, and yeah, Nicolas can do nothing about that because, yeah, Vivian into Falco Spara, I believe is GG maybe 99% of the times, yeah.
The 99% of the life.
Yeah,
Also.
yeah. So the 1% is like when you play online and opponent disconnect from the game, maybe. And I'm watching the Nicolas deck list. He has a white-blue deck, but splashing green for Broga's Charm and Discipline Duelist, which is the 3-drop creature with double strike and shield. And also he's helping his mana fix with Spara Adjudicators, so we can consider that a splash even if he can autocast itself, because you can enchant the land and then you have the green source of mana. I'm looking if I see some good rares or mythic rares from Nicolas, but
No.
no. I have the Shredder, which is the 2 mana 1/3, but yeah, it's a good card. It's not like very good like
It's
Vivian.
not Falco Spara, it's not Vivian.
No. No, I see only one rare for Nicolas. So yeah, he's gonna have to put a lot of work to win this game. Let's see.
You know, the worker deck against the, let's say, noble deck.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be tough, but we'll see. We never know. Also, Nicolas started very bad because he kept, I believe, we didn't see the first round, but I'm pretty sure he kept 2 lands in hand and didn't find the third one. So he had to discard because he had too many cards in hand. So that was unlucky for him. Let's hope at least now Nicolas draws more than 2 lands, and we'll see.
Of course, Adrian should really just stabilize the first turn and then wait for one of the mythic to come. On the other hand, Nicolas should play aggressive, in my opinion.
Yes.
Because before the mythic reach the table,
Yeah, he has to put a lot of pressure because, yes, if you have board advantage and opponent plays Vivian or Farco Spara, of course it's not very good, but at least you can do something about it. If you don't have board advantage, it's very difficult to come back from the game.
anyway, there's one mulligan. So Adrian will take 6 cards after his opponent shuffle his deck. Here it is.
And let's see, Nicolas' hand, he has 3 lands, so also white and blue. So yeah, for sure he's gonna keep. No,
Yeah.
4 lands, sorry.
5 cards for Adrian.
Double mulligan. Now Adrian is getting unlucky.
Yes.
Let's see.
Lucky in the construction, unlucky in the mulligan.
Yeah. Let's see. With the 5 cards on the draw, you can always make something happen. But yeah, of course, it's not the best situation. Let's see what is deciding to put down. I believe he has a Vivian. Yeah, he put down Vivian. And yes, Hadrian's got 2 lands, like the quote-unquote fetch land, 3 colors. So even if he put Vivian on the bottom, he can use the lens to shuffle back the deck again.
Yes, because anyway, being sure that you won't draw Vivian in your whole game is not a good news.
Yeah, so now he plays the 2-drop, Civil Gardener. And let's see what Nicola is going to do. He's going to do Obscura Initiate, which is 3 mana to 2 flyer. Okay, so Adrian now has 3 color. He has, I believe, Lagrella in hand and also Jewel Thief. Probably, yeah, he's going to probably play Jewel Thief, and now he has to decide if attack or not.
Why not?
Yes, if I believe, I mean, if the Adrian trades the 2-drop for a 3-drop with flying, I think he will be happy. So yeah, he attack with Gardener and untap a forest.
The guys in chat are saying that one of the player didn't draw. I didn't notice that actually.
No, no, I was talking about Vivian because I was watching the deck list. If he had some fetch lands, quote unquote. So I didn't see. Maybe he didn't draw. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Such a stressful and big tournament, so
yeah,
a lot of mistakes can happen. Also because you are tired.
Yeah, very tired, guys. This is the 13th round in 2 days. Can you imagine how hard that should be? And also they are in the feature match, so there is a lot of pressure. And now Adrian played, you know, guys, I don't recognize the card because it's alternate artwork.
Spara's Adjudicator,
Probably,
maybe?
yes. It could be a Spara Adjudicator, yes. Which is the 4/4. But he only paid 4 mana. So
Yes, Spara's Adjudicator. 5
yes, yes.
mana
Okay.
is the fixer.
Yeah, so
And when he enters the battlefield, one creature can block.
yes. Okay, so now Nicholas attacked with the flyer, gave him left link, and now he has 3 mana open. Let's see what Adrian's going to do. He drew the Cabaret land, so he can shuffle back his Vivian if he wants to. And I think he does want to.
Before everything, he's going to attack.
Yes.
Even if it was on the multi-5, it looks like he's in the game right now. He's
Yeah.
very much in the game.
So Nicholas is blocking the 3/3 with his 3/3 defender, and I believe he's thinking about knockout blow on Spara Adjudicators. He's gonna do it. Let's see if Adrian has some answer to it, but no. So Nicola is gonna gain 2 lives, kill the Spara, and trade the Jewel Thief. But now Adrian is fighting back with the Shield Mate. 4 mana for 2 with shield, and take planes and shuffle. So
Yes, gain 1 life and shuffle. So Vivian is back in business.
Yeah.
Or at least he's hoping so.
at least it's not on the bottom of the deck. We don't know. We will never know where she is, or maybe we know. It could be the next draw. Who knows? But it's not at the bottom.
Anyway, this is a card game, and usually cards are not in the place you know.
Yeah.
Usually.
If you know where are the guards, there is something wrong.
Yes. Maybe there are some players who have the skill.
Okay, drew a spell, but I don't know which one. He for sure has a Lagrella in hand.
Lagrella is good right
Yes.
now, in my opinion, because he can really go full aggressive with the removal of the flyer. He's gaining a lot of life to Nicholas, a lot of life. Here it is.
Yeah.
Lagrella comes into play and remove the creatures.
It was very interesting choice from Nicholas because he decided to do a kill shot on the shield mate just to remove the shield counter. So that was a very interesting decision. Let's see what it's gonna do next. 5 mana. Okay, it's gonna sacrifice the land to draw a card, which is another land.
It's got
And
two
pass it
lands
to-
in
yeah.
hand.
So now Adrian,
Very, very unfortunate.
yeah, he's
Anyway,
attacking for 6.
Adrian passed the turn. So again, another land. It's got a creature at the moment, or at least a card. I don't know if it's a creature or not.
I think it could be another kill shot, but I'm not sure.
How do you translate sistemato, profumato?
Fixed. Yeah, he has 2 kill shots in the deck, so it could
Yeah,
be
but you
another
have to add an H. Fixed H.
fixed. So yeah, let's see what Nicolas decides to do with this kill shot. Yeah, it's
Kill
gonna
shot.
kill Lagrella. Okay, this is very nice because
Interesting.
now he gets back the 2/2 flyer, and if he wants, he can block the shieldmate, but he doesn't want to. Okay.
I agree with this play.
And
Was
yeah,
not useful. And Falco Spara comes into
Marcos
play.
Para is back. Yeah. So can watch the top card of his deck, and he can play that in additional. He can sorry, with paying its mana cost, and also he has to remove a counter from a creature he controls. Meanwhile, Nicolas drew a Overseer, so to 1 flyer, draw another card, which is I don't.
It's a blue
Ooh,
card. It's a blue
is the
creature.
removal. Is witness something. So it's gonna remove Falco Spara, which now becomes a 1/1 green white citizen with shield counter, yes, but it's gonna lose all the abilities.
Yes.
So that was a very
very
huge draw. Yeah.
timed removal was the right turn to draw it. And it goes also for 2 damage to life because
Yes.
there are no flying blocker.
Yeah, it was witness protection, yes. Still, Adrian is gonna attack with everything. So with the first 2, 1/1, 4/4 Secret Gardener, and gonna untap it.
He needs to think about his life total because these are 8 damage. Looks like a lot of damage to me, so there's the block. Thank
Yeah,
you very
it
much,
raised
guys,
to 1 for the 2.
for the feedback. For us, for me, for Profumato, for Caffeinelily. We really love you. Fai simbolo del core.
They don't see us. But I agree. Next time I want to see you play, man. So yeah,
I'm not
another
that good
attack.
player. I'm better in casting, for sure, 100%. So another card. Yes, there's a card in Nicolas' hands. Not only lands. Let's go. Let's see. Sorry, who is going? What is going to play? Another 2 damage to life, and ooh, this is
Celestial
important.
Regulator.
This is important because the only creature from why it didn't tap anything?
Because I mean, he taps, but then he's gonna untap because Nicolas creatures they don't have counters on them.
No, there's something missing.
Yeah, Regulator taps when enter the battlefield, but they don't untap if you control a counter on a creature.
Ah, okay.
But
Okay.
he didn't have any counter on creature, yeah. So okay, now Adrian drew an equipment which is 2 mana, and you equip for 2 other 2 mana, and creature gets flying. So now he has an answer for the flyers for the moment. Let's see, Nicolas draw something, but I didn't see what, and now he's past his turn. Let's see, Adrian now got, I believe, Kaldaya, Strongman. So if he wants, he can play that with with the blitz cost. Yes, he's doing that.
Ooh, this is very important.
He's gonna pump the X Falco Spara and attack with everything. So now Nicolas must block something or else he's dead. And
No, it's dead. Ah, no, it's not dead. Okay,
no,
it's got
because
two
he
creatures.
can gain 2 life with the to fly.
So he can block the. Yeah, like this. He managed to still be alive. It's the best block he can do.
Yeah.
He loses just one creature at the moment, gain 2 life, and he destroy one creature from the opponent. Okay, good. Are there any cards in the end of Adrian? No. Equip Falco Spara, draw a card from Blitz, pass the turn. Top deck, and
He's a celebrity fencer, I believe. So it's 4 mana 3/2. Alliance. Every time another creature enter the battlefield, this creature gets +1/+1. But in this moment, it's not the best because Adrian has a 3/3 with flying thanks to the equipments, and Nicolas must jump block or else he's dead. And also Adrian plays the Civil Servant, which is another threat on board, and he's gonna equip it with wings.
counter is not the right
No, too late.
card to draw in your
Uh,
round 9, 3, 12, 13 of the tournament. So Adrian Alvarez proceed in winning in this tournament. He was at table number 1, and I think that with this win, Adrian just locked the top 8.
So
Because
it's perfect
just-
score.
No, perfect score. It's impossible at the moment.
Uh-huh.
I think he was having just one loss and one draw. But my phone will help.
So it should be 11, 1 and 1, and
Yes.
now, now should be 11, 1 and 1.
And that means he's
He's
locked
top
for the
eight.
top
If
8.
it's
He's the
like
first
this,
player that's locked for the top 8.
Let's see now the standings. By the way, very good game. Was a bit unfortunate G1 for Nicolas because he had 2 lands. I'm sure we didn't see the first 3 rounds, but I'm sure he kept 2 lands and then he couldn't find the third one, so he was discarding every turn. But then it was actually a good game. And G2 also, Nicolas tried to win with flyers, but Adrian stay on the game.
Anyway, he was 11-1. So now it's 12-1
For
with
sure.
2 other game to play. And that means that we should have got the first top 8 player, or at least I hope so.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him a couple of questions. Hello, man. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Spain, Madrid.
Oh, nice. Encantado. No, my Spanish is so bad.
Enough.
So now you are 12-1.
Yeah,
This mean you lock the top 8 or it's not sure?
I need somebody to shake my hand, and nobody else is X1. So
Okay.
I will have to play next round at least, and maybe the last one I can get an ID.
Okay. So we don't know yet, but we know for sure that 12-1 in a tournament like this is huge, man. It's very
Yeah.
you are playing very good.
Yeah, it's amazing. My goal was to make the 2,
Yes.
and we did that yesterday. And then was like, okay, let's get top 32 for Sofia.
Yes.
And well, I think that's done.
Top 22
Yeah.
you already did, so you are qualified for Sofia.
Yeah.
That's great, man.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Yeah, I'm very happy for you. So tell me a little bit about the draft phase, because I saw you had Vivian and also Falco Spara.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So the Spara was the pack one big one.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah, banned mythic. That's what I want in this format.
Of course.
So I start getting a lot of green cards and some white. A zero fixing.
Mhm.
And I'm like, okay, green white is fine. But I still didn't get any lands.
Okay.
And some moment they passed me the Vivian.
They passed
Yeah,
you
they
with
passed
it.
me the Vivian
Whoa,
in pack 2, I think.
yeah, because you cut all the green.
Yeah,
probably,
no,
that's
I
why.
was like the only green drafter around me.
Okay.
So I got all the green cards, and I have like a lot of 2-drops. And my curve is like 8 2-drops, a couple 3s, and Vivian.
Yeah.
So I was debating, should I play the blue cards? I have
Okay.
Spara and Lagrella. They are amazing.
Very good.
But I have one blue land. So I have Iceland and Oscura Storefront
And also Spara Adjudicator.
Yeah.
Yes.
and Sun Treasures.
Yes, with USD.
So it's like, okay, because I don't need to play it Lagrella on 3.
No.
It's a 6 mana play.
Yeah, yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So I had the choice of going like full on aggro, 2 1-drops, 8 2-drops, 0 6s, no Vivian, anything, just 15 lands and turning sideways. But I'm a greedy man.
Yeah, you decided a little bit more mid-range also, man. I think
Yeah,
this was a good choice
so-
because Paco Spara, Lagrella
Yeah.
are two amazing
They are very
cards.
good.
So you also, you didn't have a lot of fix, but with Treasure
Yeah.
and also Spara Adjudicator,
Yeah.
so very good, man. So very good deck, very good plays. You also G2, you were a little bit behind. That was
Yeah,
not
I
fun.
moved to 5.
Yes, yes.
So-
At the beginning was difficult,
Yeah.
but then you
Yeah, he drew all the lands.
yeah, you
yeah.
drew a lot of lands, but
So in the end, yeah, I got there.
nice, man. Very good
Thanks a
game.
lot.
Congratulations for the top 32, and hope to see you later.
Me too, thanks.
Thank you, man. So now they are telling me something which I don't hear. So wait, well, it was a pleasure to talk with Adrian, and let's see. I'm gonna go to a small break, guys. So they are letting me know what should do, and then we are coming back, or maybe not. They're letting me know now. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I'm waiting. Okay, I'm gonna read your chat. So, see, guys. Well, actually, I was thinking while I was talking. So that was a good strategy from Adrian because he cut all the green on the first pack. So in the second pack, they pass him Vivian, which is one of the best card in the set, obviously for limited. But why they passed that to him? Because nobody was playing green, because he got all the green cards, nobody could draft green, and he got rewarded in the second pack with Vivian. So this is a very good strategy, sometimes in limited. Of course, it's not gonna work all the time, but yeah, now Simone is back with me, the one and only Akira, and he's telling me what's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen that for you guys that you have been saying, oh, too much post, and you were right. And we managed to find a new game. They were starting game 3, and we're
Okay.
gonna see
Nice.
game 3 of another table. And here it is. They will bring us the deck list as soon as possible, and we will see. This is another game very, very important for the top 8. So say thank to me,
Thank
and to
you.
Profumato, and
Thank
to
you.
Arianna,
Thank everybody.
and to the guys that are making the streaming,
Yeah, the direction team
and
is
to the
very good.
water.
And to my phone also, why not? Poor phone, it's almost dying, 4 years old. So I was talking to Adrian, and yeah, okay, now he's leaving, so I don't tell him anymore. Okay, now we have G3. I don't know the name of the players, but we are gonna know them very soon. So let's see. This is, guys, the same round, but another game. We just saw Nicolas versus Adrian. Adrian
No,
won.
it's Vincenzo Mangione
Okay, again,
against.
we don't know yet. So I was talking to Adrian. He's locked for sure top 32, so he's going to Sofia for sure.
Okay.
And it's very probable that he got top 8, but not sure like mathematically.
Okay.
So at least for sure he's top 32, so he was very happy. Okay, so let's see. We remember, guys, they are G3 because of
Yes.
course they were playing.
This is another game of another table.
Okay, so Vincenzo is mulliganing. I don't see the other guy's name because now they are putting in. I see Mazzolini maybe, but I don't see the name. Yeah,
we will have deck list as soon as possible, so we can understand also is going on. What color are these two guys playing? Here it is, fantastic. So we got Vincenzo Mangione against Manuel Mazzolini. So two Italian here, and Vincenzo is on white green. No, sorry, white, green, blue. It's got only some multicolor card like Broker's Charm, Lagrella, Rocco as well. So it's also red for color.
Meanwhile, I was watching Manuel Decklist. He's playing white, blue, green also, but basically tricolor with some lands, non-basic lands, and some mana fix. So he's basically tricolor straight.
Standings are online on MTG Melee. Very easy to find. Go on Melee. The first tournament you see is the most important tournament of the weekend for Magic the Gathering, LMS Bologna. There is an Hello Fountain. First time we're gonna see this card.
So, yeah. Meanwhile, Manuel played the 1 mana Cabaretti Initiate, 1 mana 1/2, which can take double strike for 3 mana. And Vincenzo play lands and pass.
All the cards today in the, let's say, modern Magic, the limited format, all the cards do something.
Yeah.
Do you remember the old limited format where you
Grizzly
play?
Bear, 2 mana.
No, that is maybe too old, but also 10 years ago in Innistrad, it's more than 10 years ago, but you were playing with cards that just do nothing, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they flip, maybe, but maybe they do nothing. And now every card is doing something.
Yeah. The power level is increasing each year. So yeah, I believe it's a good thing, but depends. We see Manuel as an expert, but he cannot pick it because he's doing War Welcome at the end of Vincenzo's turn, and he look the top 5 cards and can choose a creature, reveal and put it in hand. But unfortunately, Manuel didn't find any creature, but he's going to make, of course, the 1/1 still.
Yes, but it's very bad news
Yeah.
for him, because if you don't find a creature with a card, it's just, 3 mana 1/1 instant speed.
Yeah, very bad. And also another bad thing that he put the Elspeth on bottom, so not the best warm welcome for Manuel, but still, let's see what's gonna happen.
He's gonna use his mana for nothing again. So it's for sure 100% has got something in hand, because he didn't use the mana to give double strike to the creature. So let's see what's going on. Vincenzo is tapping 3 mana.
Yeah, he's probably going to play that getaway card, which is a vehicle. 3 mana for 3, you can crew it for 1, and every time getaway card attacks, you can bounce back the creature we crewed in your hand.
So you will rebuy your ETB, enter the battlefield.
Exactly. But before, I believe, before getaway
Yes, of
card
course.
comes in the game, Manuel decides to price fight with the 1/1 versus the 2/1, and he's making a treasure. Yes. So let's see Manuel's draw.
Yeah, Manuel has got to find something to add to the board at the moment, because he's got just 1 drop. Another land. We don't see his hands. I mean the card in hands. Again, 1 damage without using mana. So I expect something, but it is nothing.
Probably he didn't want to give double strike because he has the dual land that can sacrifice to draw a
Of
card.
course.
But or maybe we actually don't see the cards in Manuel's hand, but maybe he has something to do, and we'll see. And also for the guys watching, I believe you can see Manuel's hand, but we don't because we have something else on that part of the screen.
What something else? Now you tell me. Eh?
It's you guys, it's the chat. Come on. So we have the chat in that part. So let's see, Manuel for mana. No. Yes. No. For mana, Celebrity Fencer. Okay.
Celebrity Fencer is a good card, but he needs, let's say, some allies to
Yeah.
work.
Let's see. Meanwhile, I'm looking Vincenzo decklist because I think I saw. No. Okay. I thought it was the rare white enchantment, 5 mana, but it's not. No.
I was pretty sure I seen the Elo Fountain, but it's not playing it. So, my fault.
Yes. He's playing.
Ah, okay. Yes,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
playing. It's a mythic rare.
Yeah, and also very powerful, especially in stall board.
Okay, screwing and attacking.
Yes. So with the 4-3, Manuel decided to not to block, and will take for damage.
Of course, it's not time to trade anything. Here is the Elo Fountain.
Yes.
Halo. Halo Fountain is a card that can do a lot of
A lot of
stuff.
stuff. Yeah. With 1 mana, you can, if I remember correctly, I played so few times that card that I believe it's 1 mana. You can untap a tap creature you control. You make a 1/1, and 2 mana or 3 mana white. I believe 2 mana. You can untap to tap creature you control and draw a card. Yes, and with 5 mana, it's like
5 white mana.
5. Well, yeah, you win the game if you untap 15 tap creature, but I never see the third part of this card in action. Actually, maybe this could be the time. Who knows?
With the other rare white card.
Yeah, the enchantment. Yeah,
maybe.
that's a good combo. But if
Maybe.
you have both in your deck,
I said maybe.
maybe. Let's see now. Vincenzo passed, but he has a white mana available because yeah, the land is enchanted. So it's gonna untap the 3/3 and make the 1/1.
Manuel has got some lands in his hand. 1 land. He's got also a blue card. He can cast it because he's got a creature. So we've got still a game. It's a complex game in my opinion.
Yeah, Vincenzo, I think he has a better board, of course, because the fountain, but also Manuel has a lot of card in hand, so we have to see.
Let's say that the Elo Fountain is very strong, you said it, but it's not unbeatable.
No. It's not like Vivian or something else.
Anyway, he's creating a lot of blockers, that's for sure. Okay, the Cabaretti Fixer came to the battlefield is a 5/3 that generates a 1/1. And Vincenzo passed the turn. He didn't attack. Interesting. Why?
Maybe he wants to preserve his creature to draw card with fountain in the future. I don't know.
But he should have a tapped creature.
Yeah, but now he has no mana left, so he cannot use the fountain this turn. So maybe
Okay.
that's why he didn't
Correct.
want to attack.
Sorry.
Oh, Manuel plays the ceremonial groundbreaker, which is the equipment we saw already a lot of times today and yesterday. But it's very important here because he can equip the cabaret initiate, which is gonna become a 3-3, and if he wants, he can give him double strike. So it's gonna be very dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Correct. He's got 3 mana up, so that thing is blocking everything without dying.
Yeah. For
Which
now,
is
yes.
reading the card, and maybe he's worried about it.
Let's see. Now the board is stalled, but yeah, with the fountain in this situation, we have an advantage. Let's see what Vincenzo draws. I didn't see.
Three mana to Jewel Thief, I think. No, there's another card in his hand. And Social Climber.
Yes. And Manuel is gonna bounce back in the hand of Vincenzo. So now he's gonna draw a card. Yeah.
Untap. He needs some action because anyway the board is stalled. Vincenzo cannot pass because there is the 3-3 double strike, but Manuel as well. He decided to attack. Interesting.
Yeah. It's,
Remember that that guy has got trample as well, thanks
Yeah.
to the equipment.
yeah, 3-3 trample at the moment. He can have double strike, but for now, Manuel didn't pay any mana. Let's see what Vincenzo decides to do. He's deciding to block with the 3-3 defender. And probably, yeah, Manuel is giving him double strike. So it's gonna be defender dead and also 3 damage to Vincenzo.
But now Vincenzo can attack because the double striker is not able to block anymore. Of course, he changed the equipment, so now he's got 4-3.
Yeah, but yeah, they're pointing out that that is not a citizen. So if he wants to equip, he has to pay 3 mana, not 1. So Manuel say, okay, I will not equip it, probably. So yeah, he didn't want to equip. He preferred to have mana open. I actually don't know what Manuel has in hand, but maybe it's a bluff, maybe he has something, we don't know.
Maybe
We'll see.
combat trick. Now anyway, it's going to take a very devastating attack. I mean, the 5-3 doesn't have opposition, the vehicle doesn't have opposition. So, okay, vehicle and 5-3. I'm a good prophet.
Yeah. So he's attacking, you are the 4-3 5-3. Let's see Manuel what this has to do. Yeah, maybe it's time to start blocking because if he doesn't block, it's 9 damage to him. So he's deciding.
But it's a charm block.
No, he can trade with either of them because that is 3-2.
Okay.
Okay, so they trade creature, and Manuel gets 4 damage. And now Vincenzo still has a social climber in hand that we saw before, and he's gonna play it, yes. And
Every time he casts a creature, no, a creature enter the battlefield, he will gain 1 life.
Yes.
So with the Halo Fountain, this could be a very problematic for Manuel. Untap. Draw a card. Which card? Another land.
So just a reminder, like with the vehicle, when you attack, you can choose to. He says you bounce back in your hand up to 1 creature. So if you want, you will not bounce the creature. It's not mandatory. So of course, Vincenzo is deciding to not bounce his own token because else is going to die.
He's tapping a creature. No, he should untap the citizen and create the 1/1. What's
See
going
what's
on
happening now. He's crewing again
here? Okay.
the vehicle. Allora, sorry. So with 1 mana, he crew the vehicle tapped and then untaps it with the fountain and makes it 1/1. So now he blocks the 3/3 and Manuel give him double strike, so he will kill the vehicle and then deal 3 damage to Vincenzo.
Let us gain 1 life thanks to the enter the battlefield triggers of
Yes.
the citizen. But that double strike, 1 drop is really going a long way.
Yeah.
Way.
With the equipment, it's very strong.
Vincenzo doesn't find a solution, but it's got a pretty big board. These are 5 damage. Plus, he's playing the
Para Adjudicator.
yes. So that thing cannot block. We're not interested, of course. And it's attacking for 6.
Yeah, 6 damage, yes. So now Manuel goes to 6 if he doesn't do anything. But he's gonna do something. He's gonna do press fight with 1/1, so he's gonna kill it. So it will take only. Well, it will take 5 damage. And now next turn, Manuel. Yeah, I mean like this turn, Manuel cannot attack with the 3/3 because para adjudicators.
Yeah, unless it doesn't find a combat trick. That could also be lethal. But it depends on how Vincenzo play. Okay.
So plays the civil servant, and also with 2 mana plus sacrificing a creature, it's gonna play Obscura Initiate, which is 2/2 flyer.
And he passed the turn.
Yes.
It doesn't need to keep now. The keep should remain on the creature with double strike, or at least I believe so. No, he's changing. Changing the equipment and putting it on flying creatures. I don't know.
I think flying creature is not citizen, if I remember correctly, but it could be actually. I don't remember.
Maybe it's a bird citizen. No.
Could be. It should not be because that's a Obscura card, so Obscura has no synergy. Well, yeah. Okay. It's a citizen. Yeah, because he equipped it with 1 mana. No.
Yeah, it's a bird citizen.
Yeah. Okay. So you keep the flyer. Let's see.
It's correct because he's gaining much more life with the lifelink ability with this equip the flyer, let's say.
Yes. I see in Vincenzo Sand he has Caldaia and also Jada. I didn't recognize the other two cards, but he can do a lot of damage now if he wants to, because there is no more the 3/3 double strike. I mean there is, but it's just a 1/1. So let's see what he decided to do.
I think he's trying to add something to the board. Yeah, Blitz
Yeah, Caldaia with Blitz.
+2/+2 on the 3/2. I don't know where the counters are going, honestly.
Let's see, maybe, I don't know. He's deciding now. Okay, he's gonna put it on Spar Adjudicator, so now it's a 6/6. And he's attacking with both creature, 6/6 and the 2/3 with ace because he played with Blitz. And
Easy block.
yeah,
Easy
mana
block. I gain life from my creature. That is 4 life actually. So I just lose 2 life and you lose a creature.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the Profumato didn't like the attack.
No, not really, but maybe Vincenzo wanted to fake some tricks or I don't remember how much. Maybe he had 2 mana open, he could fake a trick, but I don't know. I don't know. So let's see now. Manuel has a good flyer with he can give him left link.
Yeah, it's uncontested because there are no flyers on the battlefield, so he can attack with it, gain life, change the position of the equipment, and start again. Let's see what's going on.
So he has a Broker Veteran in hand, which is the 2 mana to 1 blue creature, and I didn't see the second card. The problem is still that Vincenzo has the fountain, so he can untap and make more creature. So let's see what he's gonna do.
Very important moment for the game. I remember you guys that we are at the higher tables in the room and in the tournament. So these two guys are really playing very important game of Magic. One of these games that you play once in a lifetime. I don't know. No, not if you are a pro gamer.
Yeah,
of
if
course.
you are one of the best in the world, maybe not. But for most of us, it's not a day-to-day basis to play like this at this level. I mean,
This attack maybe is not that good. This Parajudicator untapped, and now he can finally kill the 1-drop with
yeah,
double strike.
they're gonna trade, but still, yeah. Also, Manuel give the flyer left link. So as right now, they're gonna trade the creatures, yes, and Manuel is gonna do 2 damage and gain 2 lives, and he's going to play also a Civil Servant, 2 mana to 2. So let's see Vincenzo's draw now. He still has a lot of 1/1s with the fountain. And he draws a spell which another Spara. Ooh, nice. He plays Cleanup Crew, which is a 6 mana 6/6. He can
Boom!
Yeah, he can gain life, but he decided to destroy the artifact, which was a huge problem in this game. So that was a very good play by Vincenzo, which now has total control of the board except for the flyer, but still he has 12 HP, so it's good enough. I believe Mario just drew Metropolis Angel, which is the 4 mana 3/1 flyer, but unfortunately it doesn't have any creature with counters on it.
One another attack from the 2/2 life linker. So we should be 10-9. But we are really near to the turns. So
I believe Malel, now that I see, he doesn't have island, so he cannot play the angel because he played the flyer with the treasure some times ago. So yeah, actually that was not a good draw for Manuel because he doesn't have blue mana source.
this big guy is attacking. Diallo Fontaine did a wonderful job. Vincenzo is splashing blue for La Grella, Spara Giudicator, double Spara Giudicator, e Broker Charm.
I believe Manuel got the island, if I didn't see wrong, but no. So if he didn't play, it's not an island. Vincenzo is gonna untap his creature end of turn to make a 1/1. We don't know, guys, if the time is over because that was the standard time.
Yes, of course.
And since they are in the featured match, they moved them from G1 to the featured match area. Probably they will have some additional time. We don't know.
Jump block the 6E, gain 2 life, take the other damage, and you are with your back on the wall, and
Yeah.
it's very difficult to go.
I believe this is a duelist. No? Yeah. Should be a discipline duelist. Let me see. Yeah, it's the discipline duelist and GG.
He cannot play any of his cards because they were all blue, as
Yeah,
you said.
unlucky.
As you said.
Unlucky,
So
man.
this is, but you play tricolor and you got because he was having 0 mana fixer. No, he was having
No, he had the three
three.
basic lands.
very unlucky. Very, very unlucky.
Yeah, he had some fix.
From Manuel. So.
Also, 2 press fight for the treasure, glittermonger for the treasure. He had some mana fix, but he was unlucky. He didn't find any island. Yeah.
So anyway, Vincenzo proceed and won the game, and we are really about to make you see the next game in few minutes because all the game are finished. So give us some minutes of pause, and we are back in business and in streaming.
See you later.
And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who
Aha! I've promised you a small break, and it has been a small break.
Welcome back to the LMS from Bologna with Akira Trimarchi and
Only
Timone
Akira.
Akira Trimarchi. Oh, it's only Akira.
My name is
Caffeinelily.
Akira. So that, and you have to know that a lot of, because I've always pronunciate my nickname as Akira because I'm Italian, so I read Akira, Akira. But a lot of people that knows me, maybe from social network, they said to me Akira because
Yeah,
the
of
right
course.
pronunciation in Japanese is Akira.
Yeah, but it's your nickname, so you choose.
Oh yes, thanks, Caffeinelily. I choose. I do
So,
whatever I want. Okay, don't stress me.
we
Anyway,
are.
again, Adrian that we just saw in the game before against Michele Carretta that of course have changed his deck because he's still alive for the top 8. This guy is really a miracle in the Magic community because he started play just 3 years ago and now he's sitting as the one of the highest table on the LMS Bologna and he's playing blue, black, red this time. No white, no green.
Ooh, double Civic Gardener for Adrian and for the family.
Yes. For a family, very, very important here. And the aggression is started. Wow, this is a good card to stop this aggression. Because now the Refine, I always forget how it is. Refine Silencer is a 2-2. If it blocks one creature, it will kill the other. So Adrian cannot attack more. Let's say.
And it could be a problem because no, he's thinking about attacking. Oh, he has attacked with both
Wow,
and
wow.
sacrifice both, trade both.
Very, very powerful play from Michele Carretta. With only one card, he solved two of the card from opponent, and now is
Flyer creature who can use his discarded swarm, so no +1/+1.
anyway very fast game. Very,
Yes,
you know,
yes, yes.
they are not thinking that much on play.
Probably because they know exactly what they wanna do with their decks. We know they are two very very strong player right now.
Here
With
is
Master
yes,
for
there's
him.
he found play also in constructed, actually in alchemy.
Yeah, Akami. Also in no, I saw sometimes in Explorer, but I don't think it's.
Don't know honestly.
Wait. By the way, with Heroes Master, every time another creature came in the battlefield, he made 1 damage to the opponent.
And then he played the Diabolist. Is that a Maestro's Diabolist?
I really can't recognize the altered art. It's not so easy, so sorry for that.
No, he's not. But
And it's going to attack with everything he can use. So Adrian now have to choose how to block. Block one creature, trade.
Plasma Jockey dies to the Blitz Trigger, and so Michele can draw another card. For damage, and Vivian! Here she is! Land
Okay.
Vivian. Not a good news for Michele Carretta. Perfectly know that he has to end the game as soon as possible. Pay attention because I think he's got light them up in hand. I don't know, honestly.
He
No, I
attacking?
don't think so.
Attack, oh, obviously Vivian.
Vivian is dead.
And she's dead.
Wow. We really need to recognize the card. Why it didn't block with a 3-3? Sorry guys for this. Okay, it's Glamorous Outlaw. So it's just the Grixis mana fixer. He's a 4-5. He was not having trample, so there is another one. Scry 2 when it comes to the battlefield. I really don't know why Adrian didn't block to save Vivian. Anyway, a lot of creatures from the Michele Carretta board. 1-4-5. A lot of creatures to block. Adrian looks
Very quick
in
game.
a very bad position. And here it is. Michele
First
Carretta
game
takes
for
the
Michele.
game. Wow. The fantastic story of this young player at this first Grand Prix after
Yeah, it's
just
make-
3 years
He's
in the
making
Magic
something
community.
incredible. Really incredible.
Really incredible.
It's one of
It-
his first
First Grand
yes, first big event
first
of
big
this
event.
kind.
Not first super big event. I mean,
Yeah, okay.
he played in Four Seasons, for example,
Okay.
and a lot of other, but this is an official Legacy Magic showdown that he can manage to qualify for the Pro Tour. I
Yeah.
don't know if we understand what we are speaking about. Michele Carretta is really doing,
An incredible job.
Yeah.
And as we say yesterday, you need to be trained for your endurance because 9 turn yesterday, this one is the 5th of today, and then yeah, and so it's not so easy.
No,
it's a lot
it's-
of stress, a lot of pressure, a lot
No.
of tiring, very difficult. And he's so young. When you start to play, it's very difficult to have this kind of concentration.
I'm continuing asking myself why Adrian didn't block the 4-5.
I really don't know.
Because at least you lose your 3-3 and Vivian will make another one. Then you lose another and Vivian will make another one until you find the creature. Anyway, maybe I'm wrong with something. We had both player in our interview here, the feature
I think that
table.
the top 32 is going to Sofia, right?
Yes, correct. Top 32 to Sofia and just the top 2. So the finalists will go to the Pro Tour. 2 players will have a direct invite to the new Pro Tour.
So it's incredible. Again, the work of Michele. Also because if you can be in the final, it would be very good for him.
I mean, we are near 2 games left. 2 games. And now Michele is just 1-0. I mean, he's winning. Adrian Alvarez is the first player in the Swiss because he's 12 win. He's the only player with 12 win in the entire tournament. Michele is 11-2, but if he wins, he managed to go 12-2. In the meanwhile, Jean-Emmanuel De Pradet did an incredible job on the sealed portion of this event, going undefeated. The only one player that was undefeated is now 10-1.
Yeah, yesterday he was saying that draft is not his best option. So he's better and more confident when sealed. And you know, sometimes when you are more confident with draft, maybe you can manage to go to day 2 with sealant and then be in your comfort zone.
Anyway, in the chat, a lot of guys was asking about possibility of Italians player making top 8. There are a lot of players that are alive for the top 8 at the
Meanwhile,
moment.
on the board,
20, 23 players are playing for the top 8. 24 actually. For mana, for 2 with a shield counter, for 2 only on your turn. On the other side, we've got the double. That
Body
card is
dropper.
amazing.
body dropper, 2/2. When you sacrifice another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on it. And if you sacrifice, costing 2, 1 red mana, 1 black mana, you can sacrifice another creature and it gains manas until the end of the turn.
A lot of lands in the Adrian and at least other 3 lands actually.
It's
Keep,
which the
attack.
you keep and attack with a creature with shield. Land drop. And the Civic Gardener.
Now it's Michele turn. He's got a lot of options.
You choose to search for a land, take 1 point, 1 life point.
Yeah, 1 life point, of course.
Yeah. You choose for a mountain.
I think he will play, yeah, the 2/1 that creates a 1/1.
Yeah, you can choose between a 1/1 or a treasure token. But
Yeah, sorry.
in this situation, of course, it would be
But
1/1.
Body Dropper is really dangerous right now because he can sacrifice a lot of stuff and create a great advantage. There's the possibility also to sacrifice around fine all the time. I forget. Silencer. Sorry. So if he sacrifices a fine silencer, he can kill 1 creature from the opponent. Here's the
Blocking
block.
phase. And you take off a shield counter.
Yes, with just 1/1 token.
So probably a good trade for him. 12-21, first game for Michele. 2 mana.
Light them
Line
up.
them up with casualty.
4 damage to the only, let's say, good creature in play from Adrian. That is flooding, honestly. Remember that Body Dropper will take the counter even if you don't sacrifice with its ability, but you sacrifice a creature.
So right now it's a 3-3.
Yes.
We get a turn. We continue to stand with 4 mana. With Hero's Master again on the board.
Every time a creature will enter the battlefield, 1 damage to each opponent, or maybe to target opponent. Michele now is screwing. I mean, he's not finding his land. His mana screw, sorry.
Another land
On the
board.
other side, we've got mana flute. The two, you know, disease in Magic. They're confronting one
3-1.
against each other.
Enter the battlefield tapped. And 1 damage for him by Wither's Master. Another light them up.
Combat trick.
Combat trick, of course. And attack with everything. And
He decided to
3.
lose his body dropper. This card can be very, very good because if he has, yes, and he has another one. Alone, 1 card, fill the board again. And he can also equip 1. And it's what is Plasma Jockey in hand. Untap, he showed the card to his opponent. Plasma Jockey with Blitz and Handshake.
it's a GG.
Michele Carretta is really near to maybe, no, he's not sure.
For the top 8.
Maybe I don't know if
I'm not sure about the standings, so but this game was unbelievable. So fast. And
my opinion is pretty sure top 8, but I don't know. I don't want to say anything. Totally.
Yeah.
Anyway, Adrian
amazing.
is the first player on the scoreboard, so let's say he just loses his first chance to make top 8 because he was 12-1, now it's 12-2. That is the same score of Michele Carretta, 12-2. So we can have another player at 12-2, and all the other players are 11. So in my opinion, top 8. And he can draw for the last. He can intentional draw the last.
Yeah, probably,
maybe.
We will see that.
We'll see.
We'll see.
So we'll take a small break and we will try to find another game that is in progress like we did before to have the smallest break possible, and after that we will see you. I mean, we will stream again the feature match. Just be patient. Be right back.
Every 10 who knows a thing knows he knows not a damn thing at all. And every 10 who knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows. He knows not a man who knows a thing knows he knows not a man who knows
Welcome back, guys. We are online and we are going to see the third game between Adriano Moscato and his opponent.
I don't think that we can.
No, Michele Garetta is 100% sure of being in top 8 because he can draw. I've just spoke with him and he said he can draw the last round to be in top 8. Intentional draw. GG. Super. I've got my t-shirt. It's good luck and have fun. I need to change it. Wow. Very, very, very well played from you. So now we've got Adriano Moscato against Marcello. Don't worry, our Foxhound Factory streaming service that did an amazing job these 2 days will move it for us, or at least he will give us the surname of Marcello and the deck list as well. Where is the deck list? Professor Akira is yes, demanding and is really angry. I don't hear you. What happened to your voice, Arianna?
22 minutes left for this round. To my voice happened that I push the mute on the microphone, so totally my fault.
Okay.
And we have the second
so,
left, please.
Andrea Di Bartolomei, no Marcello. Sorry, Andrea Di Bartolomei against Adriano Moscato. Adriano Moscato is on blue, black. Blue, black. No, there's a splash. There's a splash, but I'm not seeing it.
Probably with the multicolor card.
Maestros, yes, so it's a splash for Maestro's Charm and some other cards, red cards, and then we've got Andrea Di Bartolomei with red,
Mainly green,
red,
blue,
green, almost.
but he also splashed something for the multicolor cards because he play 3
Yes,
planes,
full
1,
color.
1 swamp, 5 mountain, and 7 forest.
Yes. And here it is. This is game 3. Very, very important. Both players are on the score of 11. 11-3. I think so. No, maybe I'm wrong.
I'm not sure about that because you can
No,
find
no,
the
sorry.
standings on
10-3.
TGBD.
10-3. 10-3. So the one that wins has got some little chance to be in the top 8 if he wins again the next round. We've seen Adriano Moscato. He was the first feature match
Of this game, of this day.
of yesterday.
Oh
So,
yes, of course, of course. Double extended socialite for Andrea on the first side, and a creature with flying for Adriano Moscato, and another 1/1.
wow, this is the,
This is very good because they
let's say this is the uncommon, the best, one of the best uncommon in the set. It's archetype. Let's say this is the
very-
spinal of the archetype of green-white citizen.
very good card. Yeah. Also because he has only citizen on the board. Darling of the Masses make +1/+0 to
Yes.
every citizen, so
Yes,
very strong.
correct.
And she also make token 1/1 creature every time she attacks. And Kaldaya came down on the battlefield.
Kaldaya is very important as well.
And 2/+1/+1 on Darling of the Masses. No, it's trying to decide where.
Yes. They go on.
Both on Darling. And attack with both.
Adriano is on defense right now. He decided to double block Darling
Double
on
block
the
for a
Marcus. Now he's triggering the fat.
And now board clean for for Adriano.
Yes. He's got to face some creature. I don't know if I would have attacked if I was in Andrea, because it's very difficult anyway to, rebuild if you are on citizen archetype, and now that you lose your most important
Yeah, but
card.
he's probably trying to aggro pretty fast, and what he doesn't know is that his opponent only have lands in his hand and
Yes.
no creature on the board, so he has
What a
top deck
pity.
something.
What a pity.
He continued to attack with everything, tap everything. Going to exile one creature and another land in his hand.
Wow. No,
No
finish.
comment. Unbelievable.
That's it. That's magic, honestly. And
Very, very sad. And the murder. What can he do?
yeah, when you start to playing this game and you are at important tournament like this, or even if it's not important, you know that you are gonna lose some game to bad luck. This is a game
Yeah.
also that requires luck. But in my opinion, the best players, the most clever and strategic player usually go, let's say, far in tournament, even if sometimes they got bad luck. Andrea for the interview that he will came, and so maybe as Mario Brega is saying on the chat, with this, no, sorry, with Kakache is saying on the chat, with the breaker they've got with 3 loss, maybe they cannot do top 8, they cannot be in top 8, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure that some player with 3 loss will be in the top 8. Now we will wait for Andrea to come, and I will leave it to you for the interview.
Okay.
But we have to wait.
Yeah. They are calling him. Yeah, very unlucky hand for Adriano in the last hand, but as you're saying, magic is like that. Sometimes you also mana flute, sometimes you mana screw, it happens. But stronger player can deal with that.
It's about not thinking that
And we have it.
everything is on the luck or unluck, because sometimes you feel unlucky because you lose a game like this, but you don't see when you are lucky.
Yeah,
And
of course.
maybe there are a lot of games you won for luck. We didn't see that, and that's magic. That's it, and that's Andrea Di Bartolomei.
Hi, welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Hi.
Congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
And how was your tournament till
Yeah,
now?
I mean, my start was not very good.
Okay.
I went 2-2, and then like made 5-0 into day 2, and the first draft was fine. So average to 1, I think it's okay. And yeah, the second one is pretty good, just green, white, stompy.
Yeah, we seen right now. It was pretty
That's the
good.
best.
Yeah, I kind of love this kind of of decks because he made a lot of creatures and with the 2/4 that can make other tokens,
Exactly.
it's very very strong.
And you know, you don't have to think. So even if I'm a bad player, then no problem.
Not exactly, but because you're in this kind of tournament, you have to think anyway. Anyway,
Yeah.
otherwise you shouldn't. You don't be in the second day
Yeah.
if you don't think so.
Yeah, but you see the pod, you see Adriano Moscato, Marco
Yeah.
Camilluzzi, Frank Karsten, and then what do? No, you draft
No.
Stompy and you just stomp.
Yeah, but it was a good stomp. We saw only the third game, so not the first and the second one, but it was a good
Yeah, I
stomp.
was very unlucky, so
Yeah.
yeah, I drew tons of lands.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, we saw that,
Yeah.
and we was a little sad because we prefer to see games, gooder games
Yeah.
to watch. Not that
Totally
was a
agree.
bad game, but it was funnier maybe if he didn't draw only lands. But sometimes Magic is
It
also
happens,
like
it
that.
happens. I'm his nemesis, so
Yeah. So no, it's always funny for us to see Italian players also on featured match because we are in Italy. So
I mean,
sometimes
my last tournament was, I guess, 10 years ago when I
Mm-hmm.
won the nationals. So really, in 2011,
come on.
and then I started studying, working, and like completely dropped.
Yeah, okay. But now you're back
Yeah, and I'm back.
with the first tournament. So
Yeah.
right now you did a great job, pretty great
Thank
job.
you, thank you.
So thank you very much
Thank you very much.
for everything. And
And people leave, which is a Twitch emoticon, no? People leave.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, bye, bye.
We can go on a small break and we will be back for the next round.
Hello guys and welcome back here at LMS. I'm here with the one and only Caffeinelily and ProfumatoTK, and now we are gonna cast the last round before top 8. So it's the third round of this draft
Second
pod.
draft.
Yeah, but it's the third round of the second draft. So now we're gonna cast Marcello Carbetto against
Frank Karsten.
so yeah, it's gonna be a very huge match also because Marcello is at 31 points and Frank is at 33. So who wins this game, this round, has a lot of probability to go on top 8. So it's gonna be very important for both of the players. So we have 4 players already locked in the top 4. I mean top 8, and the other 4 they have to play to decide what is gonna happen.
I think that you have to go.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I can see both of their deck lists. So Frank Karsten is white, green, and just 2 multicolor that are CB7. So white green with 7 planes, 8 forests. So it's and it plays a lot of artifact. 1 Halo Scraps, 3 quick draw dagger, a Cabaretti Courtyard, and a Sparred Quarters. But it doesn't play anything different with colors. Otherwise, Marcello is white, green, with 2 multicolor for Darling of the Masses, and 2 Gilded Pinions in artifacts. He played 8 planes, 9 forests, so 2 white and green deck. Probably it's like not a mirror, but we are pretty close. It's kind of mirror this game because both of them is playing white green, and he plays 2 Civil Servant, he plays 2 Darling of the Masses, but just white and green.
Okay.
For both of them.
I see Marcello has 4 Caldaya Strongmen. Lol, that's a lot of Caldayas, yes. So yeah, they are both playing white green, and we'll see. Probably it's gonna be very important to see who is gonna start first the first game. Also, yeah, I see Marcello has 2 Darling of the Masses, which is the uncommon one. So it should be a good matchup.
Let's see who starts better.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I like the sleeves from Harry Potter. That's Ron Weasley, very nice. Okay, let's see.
Just 1 mana from Frank. Sorry guys, it's very long day.
They are deciding if they want to keep or not. Yes, they're both keeping. Let's go. Both forest pass. Let's see, turn 2 from Frank.
Plain draw, 2 mana. And equipment, who does? A citizen 1/1. One flying
For
for
Marcello,
Marcello.
yeah. And Frank's turn now is attacking with the 2/2.
3rd mana, the Jewel Thief. Making a treasure, 3/3 with vigilance.
Let's see, Marcello now 3 mana. He's gonna attack first with the Skycrier, so it's 1/1 flying left link. And let's see what he's going to do next.
19.
Okay, Social Climber, which is 3 mana 3/2 with Alliance.
Every
And
time a
also,
creature.
Frank already, just drew his Social Climber, so that's funny. Yeah, by the way, I'm looking in the chat. I was talking with the judge and to ask him if this match was counting for the top 8. There is a slight chance that Frank could be in top 8 if I understood correctly. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. So I don't know. Maybe even if Frank wins, he will not make top 8. It depends on the other results. But yeah, I was talking to a judge, so this should be an interesting match. And speaking of interesting, Frank just played the Rhino, the rare one, which is 5 mana, 5/3, trample. When enter the battlefield, gain 3 life, and when he dies, you make a 4/4 Rhino token. Okay, now Marcello is playing the one of the 2 copies of Darling of the Masses, and he's attacking with a 2/1 flying because that flyer is a citizen, so he's gonna give 2 damage and gain 2 life.
So 20 to 20. Four mana for both. Second planes for Frank.
Yeah, he's deciding what to do because he could attack with the rocks, but
Yeah, of
I
course.
mean the Rhino, but that would be an easy trade for Marcello.
Yeah, also the socialite is a citizen, if I can remember right.
Yeah, so he plays his own social climber and now attacks with the Rhino and also the Jewel Thief. So let's see. He has 2 mana open, so Marcello has to be very careful.
3/3 with vigilance, 5/3 with trample.
Let's see the blocks. Marcello is thinking a lot. Yeah, Marcello is still thinking, and because he knows Frank has 2 mana open, so it's not an easy block. He would love to block the 2/3 or the 5/3 with the climber, but he's worried about a possible combat trick. But yeah,
And
he
it's
decides
blocking.
to block. So let's see if actually Frank has a combat trick or no. Okay, so
They-
Frank didn't do anything, and so he deal 6 damage in total because the 3/3 has trample.
Meanwhile, we can already saying that there will be no coverage for the draft portion of the top 8. We will be back with the first round.
Yeah, we are gonna have a pause when they are gonna draft and build a deck. Then we will be back with the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, guys, it's not up to us to decide what production can or cannot do. So we are just here to comment the game and I hope keep you guys entertained.
Caldaia down on the board for Marcello. 2+1/+1 on the flying creature with lifelink.
Yeah, so now Marcello has a good creature, flying,
Yeah.
3/3 life link. And I see Frank has actually a combat trick in hand, which is for the family. So it was good decision from Marcello to not block the Rhino the round before. And also Frank didn't want to protect his 3/3, so he was okay with the trade. Now let's see. I believe he's thinking about switching the equipment.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Yeah, it's switch on the Halo Scarab, which is now at 3/2.
And
And it's going in with everything except the token 1/1.
two strong creatures for Marcello. He has to decide if he wants to try to block something, to trade something. But he's tapped out with mana. His opponent has 3 mana.
Marcello has a 2/4 that can block either the 3/2 or the other 3/2 Scarab, but of course Frank has 3 mana open, so
Yeah.
I believe will be careful again because he was careful last round and didn't block the 5/3, and now yes he
Also because
decides to play around the combat trick and don't block anything, doesn't block anything
and removal on the creature.
with flying, yes. Okay, so at this point, Frank is of course in advantage. He has a huge board, but I didn't see the Marcello draws. Maybe it's a good one in this situation. Let's see. He's thinking, yeah.
Yeah, he was kind of safe with the creature with lifelink, which was pretty good, pretty big. But right now with this removal, it made all different.
Yes. Marcello has a 2/4 that can attack and make a 1/1 token,
Yeah, of
which
course.
is what is
I
going to do.
decided to do that.
And now the token would be a 2/1 because of the passive effect of the Darling of the Masses. And also it's going to all for ransom the Rhino, which is removal for the moment. And playing the equipment that with 2 mana you can keep and give flying to a creature and make a treasure.
And he made Kaldaya flying.
Yes. Or no,
Not
he didn't
sure.
keep. No, didn't
No,
keep.
no, okay.
So now, actually, Frank is not in a very good position like the round before because the removal on the runner is huge. He can choose to attack, and he's gonna trade both creatures for Marcello's ones. But we know Frank has a combat trick in hand, so he could decide to do that. He also has 4 creatures, so for the family gives +4/+4. And now plays the Cabaret Initiate, so he gains 1 life with the Climber. He's going to attack with everything, yeah.
Let's see the block. Kaldaya and Citizen.
Yeah, so if Frank doesn't play the combat trick, this is gonna be 2 trades and only 1 damage for Marcello. And I believe, yeah, he decided to not
He
do
decided
that.
to not play for the family.
Okay, now we could keep the Crowbar on the Cabaret Initiate because it's gonna be, yeah, he do that.
Of course.
He does that because now it's a 2/3 and with 3 mana you can give him double strike, which is very important.
Yeah, also because Marcello has just 6 HP.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do with 5 mana. 1 Citizen, 1 Cabaretin inside. He can find a solution.
So Marcello is thinking ahead, yeah. So he plays
That's
Celebrity
defense.
Fencer, which is the 3/2 that with Alliance he take +1/+1 counter every time a creature enters the battlefield.
And
So,
with Darling of the Masses, it's a good synergy.
yes. So he just created a token and also put a +1/+1 counter on the Fencer. And now he's thinking, before passing the turn, Marcello is thinking what to do.
I think he has to decide. Yeah, he decided to block. And go for a trade with the for the family.
Yeah, so now Darlene of the Mass is dead, and also all the citizens lose the +1/+0. And Marcello plays the Obscura Initiate. I mean, sorry, Brokers
Brokers
Initiate.
finish.
And so the Celebrity Fencer actually now is a 5/4. But Frank decides to attack anyway with the Cabaret Initiate, which is now a 2/3, who can get double strike for 3 mana.
He has to block.
Yeah, for sure. He has to
He has
block.
to block.
Now he's thinking which one is gonna block. Probably the 1/1 token. Or he could decide to trade the Fencer for it, but Frank has 1 card in hand, 5 mana open.
Yeah, it could be dangerous to do that.
Yes. Okay, so I believe he blocked with the 1/1. No. He didn't block actually. So he got 2 damage, and Frank didn't give double strike to the initiate, but play the entourage, which is a 4 mana for 4. And alliance, you give +1/+1 until the end of the turn or to another creature. So I didn't see Marcello's draw.
And we don't know what he has in his hand.
Ah, yes, 2 cards actually, but yeah, I cannot recognize them.
5 mana plus 1 treasure.
Yeah, Marcello is thinking a lot, and because he could try to equip the Fencer or their Broker's Initiate and try to push damage with flyer, but it's very risky because he's at 4 HP, and also Frank has a good board, so yeah. So he decided to play the 2 mana 3/1 that must be blocked, but not with Blitz, just 2 mana 3/1.
Let's play another counter on the fencer. And he's deciding to equip the celebrity fencer probably.
Yes. Which now is a 6/5. So not the
With
smallest
white.
creature.
He has 3 blockers still on the board, even if he chooses to attack with the celebrity fencer.
He has
Another
another
one.
equipment which gives flying. So he has 2 of those. Wow. So yeah. He plays the second one, and now he's thinking about if he wants to attack or not.
He decides to attack, obviously, with the celebrity fencer. Now he's a 6/5 with flying.
Yes. So now Frank drew a land, which at the moment doesn't do anything. He cannot even break the All for Ransom because
No,
it costs
one
7
more.
mana. So not the best draw. I mean, not at all. I think it was the worst draw possible, probably.
Yeah, also because right now he had to deal with a 6/5 flying creature. And is only 10 HP. He's deciding to attack or not. Yeah, he has attacked.
Yes, Marcello needs to block both of the
Of
creatures
course.
because
Otherwise, it's dead.
otherwise it's dead. Yes. So now, yeah, Marcello has 5 mana plus 1 treasure. I believe if he draws land, it's lethal because he can keep the
The
initiate and pump it, make it become a 5/5. Let's see if he draws a land or not.
I think probably not because
No, because yeah, Frank has 0 card in hand. If he was a land, he would
Yeah.
already play that and win the game. So he's not a land, but let's see what Marcello did draw.
he's thinking about 2 mana.
Oh right, actually,
Yeah.
guys, Thomas is right, because yeah, I forgot about the citizen crowbar actually. So Frank, even if with the land, Marcello is not lethal because yeah, Thomas is right, can break the citizen crowbar and break one of the two
One of-
equipment, so the creature will lose flying. You are right, guys. I completely forgot about crowbar. Yeah. So now is Marcello is still counting. And it's gonna keep the
Mana keep.
Obscura, yeah. The brokers initiate anyway.
It was the land.
It was land, okay, but Marcello knew before me. I mean, he remembered the crowbar, yeah. So, yeah, he's thinking what to do. So, both player with 0 card in hand on the only the board. And, yeah, this is a very, very tight spot for both players.
Yeah, also because both of them are low HP.
Yeah.
So Marcello needs to play defensive right now. A little bit defensive at least.
The problem is that if Franks draws a land, he's gonna unlock the Rhino, and with trample is a lot of damage.
But
So
if he attacks, it's also a problem because he needs to block all the creature from Frank.
yeah, I think Marcello cannot attack in this spot unless there is like maybe a 1/1 token at the bottom of the screen that we don't
Of
see.
course.
But I don't think so. But it could be.
Of course. Deciding to sacrifice his artifact or not. His equipment, sorry. $26 left for 1 or 2 game.
Okay,
No.
so end of turn, he broke the hold for ransom with equipment,
Yes.
and I believe now it should be, it's not lethal, it's one off. Let's see what Frank did draw. Seems like something with 4 mana. Okay, Celebrity Fencer now should be lethal because it's the 4/4 is gonna proc Alliance.
Yeah,
and
right.
it's gonna pump, yeah, maybe, or the Rhino, the
Yeah.
1-1.
He could
So
choose.
pumping the Rhino, or yeah, this is GG. Because even if Marcello blocks the 4-4 and the Rhino and pumps the initiate, Rhino is 6-5, so at least, sorry, 6-4, so at least it's gonna with trample. So one damage is gonna go to Marcello,
Okay.
and there are 3 more. Or no, actually, no. He doesn't have 3 lands to pump to give double strike to Cabaretti, so no, he's not lethal, no.
And he's blocking.
He's
The
a
Rhino?
1. Yeah. No, it's not lethal, guys, because Frank doesn't have 3 mana open.
He's
But
wise.
okay, so Marcello now is at 1 HP. Frank makes the 4-4 token Rhino, and Marcello is at the top deck. Let's see what he's gonna draw.
Top deck, 1 life, not a good spot.
Maybe
He drew something.
Ron will help. I don't know.
He drew something that no,
No,
no.
which was not enough, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, so
Game 1 to Frank Karsten.
yes, 1-0. Let's see now what they decide to do, maybe with sideboard, etc.
23 minutes left.
That was a very close game. I liked it. Very good decision from both parts. Even if, yeah, at one point Marcello was ahead, but then Frank stabilized with the Rhino. Also, then Marcello played Defensor, so was growing every turn, but wasn't enough. Interesting choice by Marcello, playing double equipment in main deck, but maybe he doesn't have many ways to win, so he wants his creature.
Yeah, also Frank,
like,
he plays 3 quick draw dagger in his main deck and
Wow.
1 Hollow Scarab. 4 artifacts for him.
3 dagger. Wow,
3
that's
dagger. He
very
take 3,
aggressive.
he play 3.
So let's see now the sideboards. Seems like Frank is siding 2 or 3 cards, and also Marcello siding 2. Let's see, they still have 22 minutes, so there is no rush. There is plenty of time to play G2 and even G3 in case. So Marcello siding Kid Shot and By Your Silence, which are 2 removals. I didn't see the Frank sideboard, but I believe he also put 2 cards from the sideboard, I'm not sure.
And we are back 20 to 21 game, second game of the round. Again, they are shuffling the decks now. We have just to wait for the start of the round, of the match.
Yeah, meanwhile they're talking about the game before, maybe
Yeah.
some choices. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure Marcello is going to play first. So let's see his hand. And he has 3 lands. And I don't know, let's go maybe, yeah, this scene. Okay, so neither of them mulligan, so that's good. Frank starts with the
Then drop.
Broker's Initiate. And Marcello doesn't play a 2-drop, okay. Or maybe, yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah,
plays
yeah,
the
yeah.
2-drop.
3-1 must be blocked. Two mana tapped out.
Okay, so Frank plays the Civil Servant, the 2-3 who can get +1/+0 left link. Let's see now what Marcello does.
I'm not sure if he has the third land.
What?
Marcello has a third land in his hand. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think he has the third land. Yes.
Okay, he has.
So let's see what it decides to do because yeah, the 3-1 must be blocked, but Frank has the 0-4, so
0-4,
he can
yeah,
block
so
easily. No worries.
it just be tapped. You can found all the standings for this event on MTG Melee.
Yes, there are the pairings, sending, etc. Yeah, all on
Points,
MTG
everything.
Melee. So Marcello decided to pass the turn with 3 mana open. Let's see Frank. I see a Social Climber in hand and the 2-3 flyer. But let's see what he's gonna
Go
do.
back. He now can choose what to do. Third land for him. He's decided to attack.
Yeah, and tap
And
the
tap
0-4.
season,
So
of course.
now it's a 3-3 left link, the Civil Servant. Let's see what Marcello decides to do.
He has to choose to block or not. He can trade maybe, but then there will be a 0-4 who can be bumped up, and he will remain with no creature on the board. And Jewel Thief for Frank. 3-3
So-
vigilance. Create a treasure token when come on the battlefield.
So Marcello decided to not block the 3-3 because Frank had the 3 mana open. And now attacks and Frank must block
And
that
trade.
creature, so they trade 2-drop for a 3-drop. I believe this is good for Marcello, that now plays the Darling of the Masses, very huge for drop. Let's see what's his answer to this.
He continued to attack with the citizen, who pumped up with the broker.
And Marcello respect a lot of cards in Frank's hand, so he doesn't block even if he has 2-4 because he's playing around combat tricks.
Yeah, of course. Now we have a 2-1, if I can remember right, with Alliance.
That's a 4-4. The
Okay, no,
green.
I completely mistake the card, so
Yeah, it's a 4-4 alliance, and it gives +1/+1 to other
yeah,
creature.
it's the other one.
So, but now Marcello plays Hold for ransom on it and attack with Darling and make a Citizen, which is 1-1, but now it's a 2-1 because of the Darling. So even if the entourage, the 4-4 creature is with Hold for ransom, the passive will still trigger, so it's gonna be a huge problem for Marcello.
And we know that Frank has a lot of creature in his hand. So let's see what he will do. He has also one dagger in his hand. Social climber.
Yes, and he's gonna pump the Sealed Servant, which now, yeah, it would become a 4/4 lifelink. And Marcello, of course, is not blocking, so 4 damage for Marcello and 4 life for Frank.
Now Frank has started to have a lot of HP.
Yeah. Let's see what Marcello can do. The thing is that Frank is not finding the 4th land, so that could be a problem for him. But let's see. Marcello is deciding if he wants to attack with the Darling or maybe just keep it in defense. But
Could
probably
attack
will attack.
and create another 1/1 citizen, but 2/1 while Darling of the Masters is still on the board, but I don't know if it's the right choice.
Yeah, Marcello thinks a lot because this could be. He attacks with both. I like this. He wants to play aggressive, even if Frank has a lot of life.
Create the third one.
Ooh, and play 2 creatures. One is Voice of the Vermin, the 2/2 with shield, and the other is Skycrier, 1/1 with flying and life link. Meanwhile, Frank just drew the 4th land.
So we can start to do something. Well, yeah, with 2 creatures that can came down on the battlefield in the same turn, attacking with Darling of the Masses was the right choice.
Yeah, also there is the buff, so the Skycrier is the 2/1.
So now we can also lifelink. 2 mana for Frank. And the crowbar down on the battlefield with a citizen. 1/1 citizen attacked. And he trigger
Yeah,
the social climber and he trigger
the
the full
entourage.
foregrain.
So now he's deciding which creature to pump with the entourage. It's not so obvious choice because he can do a lot of stuff this turn. Yeah, in fact he's counting.
Yeah, because also Marcello have a 2/1 with lifelink, creature with a shield, a 2/1 citizen token who can block. So he will probably trade something.
Okay, so he pumped with Civil Servant and now plays another 2-drop that is gonna gain him 1 life and pump again the Civil Servant, which now is gonna be a 5/5 with trample and life link. Yes.
Not bad. 11 minutes left. He double block.
Yeah, because they are both citizens, so
Yeah, of course.
it's 3/2 and 1 2/1. Sorry, So yeah, Frank gains still a lot of lives, and Marcello takes some damage, but at least Marcello traded the civil servant, which was a problem
Yeah.
since like turn 2.
And he trade for a token. So
Yeah, and a
probably
shield
it was
counter,
a good
yeah.
trade for him. Still a 2-1 with flying and lifelink. He's deciding if he wanna attack or not. And he attacks with the flying.
Yeah, so he deal 2 damage and gain 2 life.
29 to 10.
And plays a shield met, which is a 2-2 with shield. And when during your turn, it's a 4-2. And pass the turn, okay? Marcello has 0 card in hand, I don't know.
It seems like that, but we cannot see his hands, so we could be wrong. 5 mana?
He's gonna play the 3/3 flyer, which gains 1 life for each other creature on the the board you control. So it's 2, 4, 5 more HP for Frank, and 1 more for the social climber. So also the 2/1 is gonna trigger. So now it's a 3/2.
$35 to 10. He decided to attack.
He attacks with the 3/2,
Attempted socialite.
and huh. Yes, no mana.
3 mana open for Marcello, none for Frank.
So Marcello can just block with the 2/4, right? Or I'm missing something. Ah, no, 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 of course. He pump also with entourage, so it's a 4/3. Okay, otherwise the attack was, yeah. So it's a 4/3, guys, because entourage also triggers. That's why he's attacking.
He has creature with shield, so he could decide to block that.
So, yeah, is gonna block with Voice of the Vermin, which is a seeding Zen, so it was a 3/2 thanks to Darling of the Masses. But now, yeah, Frank has for sure the board advantage, even if Marcello has life link, 1 life link, but now cannot attack because there is a 3/3 flyer. So let's see what Marcello drew.
3 mana? Five mana? And
Okay.
the Kaldaya.
Caldaya without Blitz, so now he's gonna put 2 1/1 counters on the Skycryer, which now is a 4/3 flying left link.
Land drop, 1 card in hand for Frank Karsten. He's now deciding we are in a combat phase. He's deciding who's gonna attack. Just 8 life point for Marcello, 6 minutes left. First game of this match for Frank Karsten. So it's a very bad spot for Marcello. Very difficult for him right now.
Yeah.
Not impossible though.
No,
But
no,
very
he still
difficult.
can do something with the, yeah, he has the flyer with left link, but
Yeah, the main
yeah,
problem.
Frank has a lot of pressure on board.
Yeah, and they
He's gonna pass. He's gonna pass anyway.
have just 5 minutes left.
Also, Marcello's gonna pass. We didn't see what did he draw. And Frank now has 2 daggers, so he can actually do some good attacks. I don't know. Let's see.
He's deciding what to do. Because we remember that this one is the last game of the second draft. And then there will be a little break and we will comment the final top 8 with the third draft. Unfortunately, we will not see the draft pick. 5 mana, a second Kaldaya,
Yeah. So now the Skycryer is gonna be huge. It's
5/5/6/5 with Darling
yes,
of the Masses.
but I believe Frank is blocking and will use double dagger for sure now.
Yeah, of
because
course.
he knows Marcello is 2 turns passing, so he should have 2 lands in hand. And Frank used double dagger and
And it's a
Marcello
GG.
concede GG. So good game for Frank, unfortunately for Marcello. They I mean, Frank was at 33 points, so now he's at 36.
Yeah, it was very difficult for him because he
I'm
took out a
not
lot
sure
of
if he
damage.
can go on top 8. We were talking with the judge. There is a slim chance, but we don't actually know. So we are gonna see. We have to wait and see. So now we are gonna go on a break. It's gonna be a long one. I'm sorry, guys, because they are gonna draft the top 8, and they are gonna build the deck, and we'll be back with the quarterfinals, then semifinals and finals. I promise you, I will watch the draws phase. So maybe when I will be back, I will tell you some,
Yeah.
some good thing about the draft.
We can tell you something about that.
Yeah. So
Of
see you in a bit. Have a break, you two guys. Take something, some snacks, and see you later. Bye
See you
bye.
later.
And here it comes again, but now it's for real. Top 8 here in LMS Bologna. And so today we will have our winner. Today the story will end. Will it be the beautiful story of a young guy that started playing Magic 3 years ago? The name is Michele Carretta, or he will lose?
Who knows?
Who knows? But one thing is for sure, the players are ready. Michele Carretta is going to play against Nicolas Scandalis.
Yeah, Scandalis, I don't know.
It will be again a match of pure skill, in my opinion, and of pure drafting skill as well. Even if I can, let's say to you guys that we've got a great deck one side, and the other deck it doesn't look so good. Correct?
Yeah, so they started already. Let's see, Michele started on the play with the forest, and Nico, no, maybe he's Guillermo. Maybe we have the wrong deck list. I don't know, we'll see. And now there is a Raffine Informant. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we got the wrong deck list. So it's
Guglielmo Salvador Arqual.
Yes. I got the wrong one, sorry. Okay, so Guillermo is playing red-green with a little bit of white splash. And Michele also is playing white-green with a blue splash, I believe. And let's see, they already started. Michele with a 2-drop Raffine Informant, and Guillermo with a 2-drop Civil Servant. And let's see now, turn 3, what it's gonna do. Okay, Overseer, very strong, probably the best common in the set. And 2/1 flyer draws a card against 1 life. And Michele, end of turn, is gonna enchant his own forest with the Spara Adjudicators.
Yeah, Michele is on Bant, guys. There's one of the color pairs, or let's say 3 colors that is best in the set, and it's got a lot of good cards because it's playing Falco Spara. That's a mythic.
Wow.
La Grella, 3 Spara's Adjudicator, and a lot of other good cards, really. So double Raffine Informant, 1 Celebrity Fencer. I see a lot of good cards here, honestly.
Wow, so this is an important turn. Guillermo attacked with Overseer. Michele, before the blocks, plays the Swooping Protector, which is a 4-mana 2/1 flying with flash and a shield counter. And before the blocks, Guillermo used Calling a Professional to do 3 damage on the creature, and the card says do 3 damage any target, and damage cannot be prevented. So it bypassed the shield counter. So very nice turn from both players here. And now let's see, Michele is playing the quote-unquote fetch land, the Brokers one, and into, what is that?
Into an alternative art green card that I will try to see. Maybe Rock Spammeler? No.
No, I know what it is. I don't remember the name. It's 3 mana for 4 of vigilance. When it enters the battlefield, you can search a basic land and put
Topiary Stomper.
Yes, the Stomper. So he searched for another island, put it on the battlefield tapped, but the creature cannot attack or block unless you got 7 lands.
So we got anyway another rare that I didn't see before. So Topiary Stomper as well. Michele Carretta has got a very strong deck. But his opponent looks like he's in a good shape. He's playing very good. It's running hot.
Yeah, now plays the Revelers, which is the 5 mana 5/3 Cabaretti that when enters the battlefield makes a 1/1 token, citizen. And now Guillermo attack with both creatures and tap the citizen to give the 2/3 +1/0 life link, and they are gonna trade both the 2 drops.
Of course, the block was, kinda mandatory. We cannot let the citizen trick continues.
Yeah.
And now it's got a board anyway. Remember that the Stomper cannot block or attack because we've got 7 lands here on Michele Carreta's side.
Yeah, Michele needs one more to make the Stomper like available, let's say that. But it was a good tour from Michele. He put a 4-drop, which is Celebrity Fencer, into Civic Gardener 2-drop. So now he has the 4-3 and 2-2 in play. And Guglielm is gonna attack with the Flyer and the 5-3. And now Michele needs to decide if he wants to trade the 4-3 for the 5-3, but it's a bit risky because Guillermo also has 3 mana open. In fact, I believe Michele didn't block, yes. So now,
Board is full of creature now.
yeah, a lot of creatures. There is the Connoisseur to drop, and also he plays the Gruul rare Black Market Tycoon, which is 2 mana to 2. You can tap it to make a treasure, but at the beginning of upkeep, you take 2 damage for each treasure you control. Yes.
And then Michele cast Spara's Adjudicator from the exile. So it's got a good blocker and the Stomper is online. 7 lands on the board. And the board is growing up and growing up. He's
Yes.
attacking.
Yes. I believe with Spara he targets the Flyer on the bottom on the screen. It's the 2-1. So he cannot attack this turn from Guyer. And Guyer decided to not block the 4-4 Vigilance. So now he's at 20 HP.
It doesn't have any treasure.
No, I don't believe
No.
so.
Let's see what's the play here for Guillermo.
I think he drew the Jewel Thief, which is a very good card, 3 mana 3/3. But in this spot, he's gonna make a treasure, so probably he would prefer not to make it because if he doesn't use it, of course he can sacrifice anyway. But if he doesn't use it, he's gonna take 2 damage the next upkeep. So let's see.
At the moment, only the 5-3 is capable of trading. And the other cards are not that good, at least.
No, the only one that can also attack is the 2 mana to 2 green, which now has the touch because a creature entered the battlefield, but it's not the best because Michele can just block with his own 2/2
Yes.
and trade, so it's not the best attack.
Okay, tap, making another treasure, I think with a rare multicolored red and green card. No, before he's going to attack. Yes, and he attacks with the 2/2.
Yes, so that's a 2/2 detach and a 5/3, and Michele blocks both of them. Okay, and a easy trade. And yeah, with the 2 treasure and 3 mana, he play the Rhino, the Muscle, which is a 5 mana for 4. He gets +6/+6, where X is the biggest toughness of power of other creature you control. But only this creature gets it just when he attacks or blocks.
We are playing the top 8 of the LMS Bologna Legacy Magic Showdown. All the players are qualified for the LAC of Sofia because top 32 were, pay attention, this is a great mistake.
Yeah, Michele attacked the
Wow.
4/4, but I believe he forgot about the passive of the Rhino. So now it's reading it. Let's see if maybe he has a combat trick. No.
What a pity.
Yeah, he forgot about Rhino. I can understand. I mean, is a mistake, of course, but it's like also like
Okay, it's a super big mistake anyway.
yeah, but 2 days of tournaments I can understand. So
No, 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 no. You cannot
yeah.
play lands from the top. Only creatures with Falco Spara. I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Now now I don't remember. I mean, maybe only non-land permanents. So yeah, yeah, non-land permanents, or maybe only creature.
No, only creature.
Only creature. Okay. So
No, sorry. Spell.
okay, spell. So
No lands,
anything
no
but the land. So
Anyway,
okay.
it was a mistake. Michele is pretty tired, I think. And the
Well,
board now is very, very
it's very
good.
difficult, yeah, at this point for Michele because now Guilherme is attacking with the 2/2 Jet Meat Fixer who can grow because with 2 mana you can give him +1/+1, and also with the Muscle, which I believe now it's an A7/7 because the biggest toughness and power is 3/3 on Guilherme bird. So yeah, the Rhino should be a 7/7, and the Jetmir, yeah, now it's a 3/3. Now it's a 4/4, and make a treasure. Now it's a 5/5. But because he used the treasure, one counter +1/+1 will remain on the creature. So it's like 5 damage to Michele, and yeah, the Jetmir is pretty big. Now Michele can play spells from the top of his deck by removing a counter from his creatures. And okay, he decided to play Spara Adjudicators and target the Muscle Rhino.
Yeah, Freelance Muscle is one of the top uncommon in its color.
Yes, very, very strong. Okay.
Cabaretti Charm.
Yeah.
Cabaret Charm is almost game. It looks
Could
like
be
you can
lethal if
remove-
you attacks with everything. I mean, Guilherme have to be careful because Michele still has 2 mana open and 1 card in hand, so we don't know what it is, but Guilherme will be as safe as possible. But I think if he attacks with all and does the Cabaretti Charm, it should be lethal. Yeah, it depends what Michele has in hand. Yeah, so it's gonna do the Cabaretti Charm now. +1/+1 and trample to all creatures.
And we go to the game.
And pump the Jetmir, and yes, G2.
Terrible mistake from Michele Carretta that didn't look to the passive ability of the Rhino. And here it is, after so long, after so many turns, after being concentrated for so long, sometimes you miss.
Yeah, not only that, all players are very tired, as do us caster, we are tired. Also, maybe the pressure, you are in a featured game, you know, a lot of people watching, so I can understand why sometimes players can make this kind of mistakes, even if it's a big one and like very easy to avoid. I can understand why it can happen, so I will not judge Michele, even though it was a bad attack. So let's see, Michele said that in 1 card, I believe, I didn't see Guilherme, and let's see now. I'm pretty sure Michele is gonna play first, but we'll see. I mean, no, I can tell you he's gonna play first. In this format, Streets of New Capenna, in limited, you always want to play first.
It depends. In my opinion, if you're playing Control Grixis deck against the Control Grixis deck,
Yeah, in this, maybe in that case, yes. I mean, in this
Yeah,
matchup
of course.
between them, I think you always want to play first.
Guillermo wants just to attack with creatures and finish the game as soon as possible because it's got an aggro deck, and so of course you can't make him start even if you want an extra card. You don't want an extra card actually. You want to start.
Yeah. So let's see. Miguel is ready. Now Guillermo, yeah, finish shuffling.
These two players have a score of 12-1 if you were asking. I mean, neither of them lost a third game in the entire tournament. They lost two and they have one draw. And they managed to top 8, the first big event post-pandemic here in Europe.
Yeah, so Miguel starts with a 2-drop, and which is 2 mana to 1 alliance. He gets +1/+1 until the end of the turn.
Do you like that card?
If I have to, if I need to drop, I will play it, but it's not my favorite to drop. If I can avoid to play, I will be happy. A 2-drop I like is Jet Me Fixer from Guillermo, and also Raffine Informant now from Michele. Those are the 2 drops I like, yeah. But now Michele is attacking with a 3/2 because of the alliance trigger. Let's see if Guillermo wants to trade or no.
Yeah, Raffine Informant is very good.
Yeah, that's.
Very.
If there wasn't the Angel, the Overseer, probably will be the best common in this format.
And think of this, Raffine Informant finds his place in a constructed format because you can play it in Pioneer, for example, because the discard ability of Connive is very useful to discard, for example, Parelion, but the Overseer you cannot play in any constructed format.
No. It's a limited bomb, but constructed, no, not at all. Guillermo, meanwhile, played the Rost Master, which is the 3 mana 3/2 red card creature that with Alliance deals 1 damage to opponent. And on the other side, Michele plays the Celebrity Fencer and attack with both creature. So the 2-drop is 3/2, so Guillermo will take 3 more damage and trade the Raffine Informant.
Fetch land make the Guillermo very happy because he was missing one color, white, while of course getting 1 life is anyway very important. Let's see what is the play here. 3/2 alliance. When a creature enter the battlefield, you gain 1 life.
Yes. So let's see. Oh, it's gonna play Spara Adjudicator, double trigger for both creature. So now the Fencer is a 4/3, and the 2-drop is a 3/2.
Yes.
And he's attacking with everything.
Now his opponent has trade the creature.
Yeah, he
didn't want to trade, but now it was the right moment, of course.
Yeah, of course it's not the best trade because Guillermo 2-drop was much better, but yeah, now he's taking too many damage, and also Guillermo plays the Stomper himself, so both players have the Stomper. But I gotta say, Michele 1 is better just because it has alternate artwork. So yeah. So now he plays Backup Agent, 1/+1/+1 counter on Spara, and Nuisance with Casualty, and this is 10 damage for Guillermo because both creatures are gonna be tapped and they will not untap next untap phase. So Guillermo now is at 1 HP.
And he doesn't have blockers.
Yeah, because the creature doesn't untap. So let's see what he can do. He need to do 2 creature.
Yeah, at least 2 creature.
Yeah. I see. Oh.
And here it is. Because
yeah.
this guy is perfect for the situation. It's 5/3 that creates a 1/1. He can trade with the Bunt,
But
but Lagrella ends the game on the spot. Why you are?
I think I didn't count the damage, but I don't know if Guya remember the 3-2 had Alliance, so he was going to 6 HP, not 4. And yeah, I don't know.
No, it was at 1, and so it goes at 3.
Ah, you are right. Okay, yeah, I was deceived because there was at 4. He didn't gain. No, 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 no. You're right. It was at 1, but the graphic make me think otherwise. Yeah, yeah. It was a 1, then 3, so it was dead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good game from Michele. So let's see, 1-1. Let's see now the sideboard. They are changing again because playing on the play or on the draw is pretty different. So they're gonna change again the sideboard.
Of course, in this matchup, being on the play is a huge,
Yeah, huge advantage. Yeah.
yeah, huge upside, huge upside. Of course, the two decks has got the Stomper, so anyway they can, fake to be on the play if they find it and if they ramp.
Yeah. So let's see. They are shuffling decks. By the way, these 2 for games was very quick in my opinion, and I remind you guys that in the top 8 there is no time limit. So even if like a match is like 2 hours long, we are gonna see 2 hours long match. There is no time limit in top 8 in this kind of tournaments, the big ones. So there was 2 fast match even though they don't have time limit.
So game 3, a very important game. A game that will decide who will advance to the semi-final of this LMS showdown. Sorry, Legacy Magic Showdown.
Okay, so Guya start with the Jetme Fixer, same as before, and Michele starts with the Raffine Informant.
Same
And-
as before.
Yes.
No,
yes.
not the same.
I know he started with Socialite
Yes.
last, and then Raffine Tour 3. Now he started with Raffine, and discarding Boon of Safety, so the Raffine is 3-2 now.
The two player. Ooh, here it is, the Stomper.
Yeah.
The Stomper on the play. Way
That's huge.
better than the Stomper on the draw.
Yeah, that's huge. Tour 3. Yes, he can attack or block for some turns, but he ramp fix turn 3 is a huge, huge deal. So let's see now, Michele, what's going to do. Okay,
Yes, missing a color at the moment.
but I think he has a forest in hand.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, yes.
He's playing the forest. No, another refining format before.
Before playing the land, very good.
Correct.
And he's discarding the rock spammer, the 6 drop, because maybe it's too early to have a 6 drop in hand. And pass the turn to Guilherme. That let's see what he's gonna do. I see he has Revelers in hand and also Muscle, but he doesn't have the 5th land untapped, so he's gonna do the Cabaretti land and find another mountain.
Four mana for.
So he's playing Caldaya Blitz on Jetmir Fixer and attacking only with Caldaya because he wants to have the 4/4 defending.
And
So
he's drawing a card from the Blitz
yes,
trigger. I like this play. I like to be on the fence with the 4/4 when you got 2/3/2.
Okay, but now Michele used the rooftop nuisance to tap Fixer that will not untap and attack for 6 damage. So now Guilherme is to 12, which still is a good amount of HP, but 6 damage are a lot. Now let's see what he's gonna play. Yeah, the Rhino Muscle, as I call him, which is the 4/4 as before, that has the passive that grows. And
But it cannot block
Ooh.
again. Other 6 damage.
Wow, Michele on fire, yes. Also, Sparagiudicator, so the Rhino cannot block and attack the next turn. But now Guilherme found the 7th land. So now the Stomper is unlocked or online, as you would say, Simone. And with Vigilance, he can, of course, attack. He would like to trade. And
I don't know. I mean, Michele played a very aggressive game because maybe, in his opinion, it was the only way to play this kind of game. He doesn't want to grind his opponent out. But now the situation is not so good for him.
no, and I see why Michele played like this, because he has another Sparagiudicators in hand who can remove another block, but
Okay.
now Guilherme is, it's going wide on board, so I understand Michele's strategy, but unfortunately Guillermo was ready and plays a lot of creature, also gain 1 life from the climber, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Okay, now the game transformed, and both players should play different.
Yes.
It's the time of aggression is over, in my opinion.
Yeah, he has a protector in hand, the flyer, for mana to 1 flash. In fact, he's gonna pass the turn with that in mind.
And he
let's-
didn't play a land. That's important.
Yeah, he didn't. Now Guilherme is gonna attack with the 4/4 vigilance, and Michele say, okay, I take 4, no problem. He's
Create
gonna
treasure.
Yes.
I think.
He's making a treasure, yes. Let's see with treasure plus 3, 5 mana. No, okay, yes, the Revelers, the 5/3 that puts a 1/1 on board. So now Guilherme gains 2 more life. And with the treasure also, I don't see the card. I don't know what was that. Sorry. Is the rocks another rhino, which is the security rocks, which is a 4 mana 5/4, but you can pay 2 instead to play it. But 2 mana must be spent with treasures. So Guilherme had only 1 treasure, so he couldn't cast it.
So he will take 2 damage from his own treasure.
Yes, unless he
Unless
sacrifices.
he sacrifices,
Yes.
of course.
End of turn, Michele plays the protector, which is the 2/1
Yes.
flyer.
Flying
Flash,
and with a
yes.
shield counter. And now he can attack with that card, but it's really not enough. Think of that. Any turn that any creature enters the battlefield, Guillermo will gain some life.
Yeah,
So
that's the problem. Yeah, because Michele can try to win in the air with flyers, but Guilherme is gonna keep gaining life with the 3/2. So yeah. Now Michele plays the 3-drop with Alliance. It's 3 mana to 1. That Alliance, if the first time this ability triggers, you scry 1. If it's the second time, you draw a card. So it's cried on top. Okay.
last card in hand for Michele is the Spara.
Adjudicators.
Yes. But the board is too wide. Anyway, he wants to attack with the flyer. It's uncontested, so 2 damage. Guillermo sacrificed the treasure, as you said.
Yes, use it to pump the 2-drop Jet Me Fixer, which now has 3 +1/+1 counter on it. So it's going to be pretty big.
Very soon.
Yes, it's a 5-5, so yeah, it's already big. And now he's gonna play the rocks, security rocks that we saw last turn.
We will kindly ask the players to put all the cards in the camera view.
Yeah, the board is very large actually. So okay, so now Guillermo attacks with the Muscle, the 5-3, the 5-5 Jetmir Fixer, and the 4-4 Vigilance. So at the moment the Muscle is a 9-9 because he takes +5/+5. So he's attacking with a 9-9, 5-3, 4-4 Vigilance, and 5-5 who can become even bigger because he can tap mana to make him grow.
A very big attack.
Yes, this is a huge attack.
And Michele don't have anything to chum block the Rhino. I mean, yes, it's got creature, but you know, you want to have something like a citizen chum block that thing.
And also,
now-
I believe he has to block also at least the Jetmir Fixer because he can become a 7/7 because Guillermo has 3 mana open plus he can make a treasure with the other 2 drop. So yeah, this is very big attack. Let's see how Michele decides to block here. This is very crucial moment of the game.
I honestly think that there is no card that Michele can draw that will change the game. The creature of Guillermo are bigger, stronger, faster.
Yeah, as that funk would say. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe Falco Spara, but I don't know. It's okay. He's trading 3/2 for 5/3. Chump block the Rhino. Trade also the 4/4 Vigilance.
And taking 5.
And taking 5 damage. Or maybe chump block the Jetmir actually, I don't know. Because I think he chump block because otherwise Guillermo would pump it with mana. Or maybe he wants to stay mana open, I don't know. Okay, Michele plays Celebrity Fencer into Civic Gardener, so now the Fencer is a 4/3, but still there is a big board from Guillermo's side.
That Rhino.
Yeah, end of turn, you is gonna use the treasure.
So good, so good.
Yeah. What did he draw?
Mountain, I think. No.
I believe it's a alternate land. Oh, maybe I saw wrong. I don't know.
Two more life.
Ah,
Yes.
okay. 2 more life, yes. Another 5/3 that produce another 1/1. Wow. Guillermo is not stopping at all. Also plays the land so he can pump twice the Jetmir Fixer. And now he's attacking with everything. Even the 3/2 with Alliance is going in with everything. So let's see.
There is no way Michele Carretta can survive and then do 10 damage back.
Michele would really love to kill the Rhino, but he cannot at
But
this
it's
point.
impossible.
No, he's an 9/9. He has to block with everything. No.
So big.
Maybe he will be jump blocking the Rhino with a shield counter on
Yes.
the 2/1, and now he's deciding the other blocks. Probably, I don't know.
I don't know. Rewind and think about the start of this third game. Maybe if Michele will play a different game, don't discard some card to the refining format and trying to grind out, it could be a different output because it looks like that the deck of Guglielmo is very
Bigger, for sure.
Bigger.
Yes, bigger creature. No, I think Michele had the right plan to play very aggressive as soon as possible. He also had two spara adjudicators, so that's why he decided to go with this plan, and I believe it was a good idea. Unfortunately for Michele, Guilherme had kept playing big creature after big creature all the turn, and now, yeah, Michele says GG. So GG to Guilherme, that is going to be in semifinals. Very good game. Also, good game, Michele. That unfortunately is out of the tournament, but still he made top 8 and also is qualified for Sofia, so very good accomplishment. And GG Guilherme.
All the top 32 players are qualified for Sofia, and of course, now the player will, I think, need some rest to, to be in the semi-final, because Guillermo, maybe we did an interview after every round with the
Yes.
winner. I don't know if
he wants to. I believe they're asking, but probably they are so tired and stressed. It's like now he's in the top 4 of the tournament, so if he
yes.
doesn't want to interview, I totally understand him. I mean, I wouldn't love to make an interview now if I was in Guillermo's shoes. So,
Every game and every turn is so important for your Magic career, so complicated, because the opponent is good anyway, to be in top 8 of a 1,000
player
people
tournament.
tournament.
Yeah,
So very, very difficult.
yeah, very
Let's
good.
say. Let's see.
Now we are waiting. They let us know. So yeah, at this point, it's not only like you have to go very good Magic player, but it's also like endurance. So
Really,
we have Guillermo. So you want to talk with him?
as you wish.
No, you tell me.
Pari o dispari.
Pari.
Bim, bum, bale, giù.
Vado io.
Tutto. Vai.
Here. Okay. Yeah, I will be quick. Hey man, nice to meet you. A very
Nice to
good
meet
game. Very nice. You are in top 4. Are you happy? Besides tired?
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's great.
Yeah.
I
Still
love
not
limited.
over, but yeah, it's top 4 is very
No,
good.
I'm tired because of the tree, playing a lot. It was a long time and not playing this number of rounds.
Yes.
So, but super happy, yes.
Let's go. So I just asked like a couple of questions. Like in the third game, like Michele started very aggressive, like with the 3-2s and spara adjudicators. How did you feel at that point? Because then you stabilized the board and you won. But there was a point like was very difficult, no?
Yeah, I think this game was about choosing the right moment to attack when I was like getting back to the game because I was really bad at the beginning,
Yes.
and how to play the cards. And I decided to play like instead of putting the big body, the 5-3 with the token,
Yes.
I put the 3-2 that makes you gain
Gain
life.
lives, yeah.
It's super random card. Like I was about to not play that card,
Hmm.
but it's good for my curve.
Yeah.
And I need like strange 3.
Yeah, at least for the 3 drops you need something. Also, I believe that like save you in a way because then Michele played the 2-1 flyer,
Yes.
which if he had enough of time to stall the
Yes.
board, I mean, don't die, he
Yes.
will kill you with the flyer.
And actually, I draw only creatures, no tricks. So great.
Yeah. And also, I just want to ask you last question, so we're gonna be quick and you go rest a bit. Me too. How did you feel when like G1 Miguel attacked with the 4-4, the vigilance, and you were blocking with the Muscle? No, you didn't remember the trigger. So did you feel like
these
maybe
things
he has?
happen?
Yeah. No.
I think he made one mistake. I start attacking with the 4-4 vigilance, mine, the
Yes.
one that you need 7 lands,
Mhm.
and he didn't block with his 4-4 creature.
Yeah,
And
he got a lot of damage.
because I was afraid he bossing me or something. I was happy if he trades, but he has to trade there. If
Yeah.
he has no way to deal with the 4-4, it makes like 8 damage for free.
Yeah, and
But
then
the-
he blocked the.
But the thing at the beginning, like missing that my creature what's also pump it when block,
Mhm.
it could happen to anyone.
No, of course, no. In fact, I was saying like we are all very tired.
Yeah.
You can, no, I was just asking you if you like maybe as a combat trick in hand or because if I was in your shoes, I was like, why is attacking like this? Maybe
Yeah,
as
well,
something. But you
uh,
blocked like.
I think it was not super important in this game, but yeah, he gave it me a creature for free. So
Yeah.
but happens all the time. It's every creature does something. It's like a very like collection with a lot of stuff, lot of
Yeah, you have to read
triggers.
everything. Yeah. By the way, man, very good game. Very
Thank
happy for you for the top 4. And let's see, maybe, I don't know, I don't want to say anything, but let's go, man. Was a
Grazie
pleasure.
mille.
Grazie a te.
Ciao.
You are welcome. See
Thank you.
Okay, guys, so we are gonna go into a small black. We just wait the other rounds to finish. So I hope it's gonna be quick because as soon as all the tables are over, we are gonna go to the semifinals. So we just need 3 more tables, or maybe they are already over. I don't know. And we are gonna come back with the semifinals. See you in a bit.
Hi guys and girls, welcome back. We are ready to the semi-final of the Legacy Magic Showdown here in Bologna. There's one Italian player remaining, there is Andrea Rizzi, and he will play against our well-known Adrian that we saw in streaming a lot of time today. So this is the semi-final, and the player may begin if they want.
So we can see a white green deck for Alvarez Vega because he has a pretty solid deck with two Civil Servant multicolor, one Ceremonial Groundbreaker, one Darling of the Masses, and two artifacts. But he plays 7 plains, 7 forests, one Botanical Plaza, one Brokerside South, and one Jetmist Garden.
Speaking about Andrea Rizzi, his deck is mono white or almost mono white because he's got also 10 basic plains, just 3 island and 1 forest. He's got some splash, let's say, but 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 cards are white without any color in them. And just to highlight something, it's got 3 Gathering Throng, very, very good card if you got 3 of them. It's got the Populate, pay attention to the Populate, and then I don't see any super card. For example, no Overseer, even if it's no, why just one Inspiring Overseer, even if as I said, it's almost mono white.
So let's see, they're
Game
ready
is
to
about to
begin.
start.
And they're just cutting their decks.
I
Four
think
mana.
that Adrian will try to play an aggressive start.
Yeah, of course.
On the other hand, there are a lot of aggressive cards also in Andrea Rizzi deck. First, Spara Adjudicator to fix the mana, and then he is the Tron. And as you can see, you will find another Tron. When he will play,
you can find all the pairings on MTG Melee, so you can find easily who won the other.
The other semi-final is the guy from Argentina. It should be Sergio against Guglielmo that we saw on streaming.
And Darling of the Masses came on the board.
Yeah, it's 2/4, it's good.
Yeah, he also create a lot of token creature that is 2/1 because she give. No, right now he won't do that anymore.
Very aggressive start from Andrea Rizzi. Just aiming to the life total of his opponent.
He was very confident with his deck after, but Broken Wings can remove the artifact enchantment on the Darling of the Masses, so he's attacking.
Citizen is very good. Because if you want to block a 3/1, a 1/1 is the best option. Mage Attendants comes into play, making a 1/1 that you can sacrifice.
Another land, and Cabaretti initiates, I think that is. Okay. He attacks with everything. Let's see the blocks. 1, double block on Darling of the Masses, but he have 1 mana more, and of course he tried to do 1 combat trick. 1 removal. Okay.
Very, very good. The Andrea Rizzi board has been wiped out.
He still has 1 creature, but good start for
Almost,
Adrian.
yes.
Very good
But
start.
he has the populate in hand. I don't know if it's the right time to play the populate, because you want the opponent to overextend as much as possible.
Yes, of course, I see. They both have a lot of cards in hand.
Mage Attendant become a 4/4, draw a card, and of course
And-
block.
The Darling of the Masses.
Double strike for the
For the Cabaretti Initiate. And it's 2, 4, and Cabaretti Initiate with double strike, so a lot of damages.
just 1 card in hand for Adrian. As I remember you, it's on a mulligan on 6 cards.
Tap 2.
Backup agent. How many backup agent we saw on this tournament? A lot.
And another one.
Yes. a
But we know
throng.
that he play only 3, so he knows too.
Yeah, he can shuffle just 2, but he didn't do that. Aggression is, stop, calm down.
But now he has 3 1/1 creature token, and the Cabaretti Initiate who can became a double strike creature.
Andrea Rizzi managed to stabilize the beautiful game. He was the first to
Land tapped, but
going aggro, and now is the one that is controlling the board.
and they are 8 to 11, 9 to 11, so it's not so bad right now for Andrea Rizzi.
Now Speakeasy server gain him 4 life,
For life, yeah, 11-11 right now.
and the Speakeasy server is also a flyer. It's very important.
But he came down another flyer, 1/1 with lifelink, also for Adrian. So let's see. It's 1 card in hand for Adrian, a lot of mana. Four mana, 5 mana. And he
Sparas
casts it,
Judicator.
of course. Of
Let's
course,
see if he proceeds to attack or not. Looks like he can attack.
yeah,
And
probably,
there
yeah.
it is.
With everything?
Not
No,
with
he
the
keeps
three,
together.
yeah, 3/1 is really
Yeah, of course. He would trade, but it's not a good trade for him.
Major Tenton will be
Double block.
killed with a double block, and 5 damage to the opponent. That goes to 6. Land and pass the turn. Now both player drew a card thanks to the bird ability.
Yeah, I'm not sure that 11-11 is still their life point. Okay,
No,
it was just a delay with the graphics.
you read the future. Here it comes the equipment. Ceremonial Groundbreaker. It's very good card on the bird because It's got lifelink as well.
But he will be tapped out,
Yes.
so he can continue to attack with flyer, and here we are.
Adrian is trying to
Ghost jump block.
block the aggression. It goes to 4 damage, 3 damage, sorry, 3 life points, and there are the flyers.
Pretty difficult for him right now,
He cannot untap the bird, that
so he cannot lifelink.
it was very crucial for him. What's going on? 5
5
damage.
mana.
5 mana. He
And that's
removed the
really
only creature without flying.
He has still 3 mana, open 1 card in his hand. I don't know what can he do right now against 3 creature, 2 of them flying.
Ooh.
Okay.
Untap the bird. That's got lifelink. That can kill the speakeasy server. This is a good play from Adrian.
Yeah.
What's going on
Yes.
Andrea Rizzi's end?
He still has a lot of mana and 4 card in his hand, so you can put the shield and scry if you want.
This is a blowout, really. Even if it will be difficult for Adrian to attack back,
Yeah. But he's alive for another turn, so we can try to do something and gain the game.
shield counter, scry,
Scry at
bottom.
bottom.
I think he found the land. Maybe
Probably.
this could be a good turn to depopulate.
Yeah, because you keep 1 creature, he then can attack the next turn. Just 1 card in hand, no card in hand for Adrian.
Depopulate after the combat. Why did the shield counter if you wanted to depopulate? Anyway, the game is
Anyway.
finished. Andrea Rizzi take game 1
After
and
the,
proceed to
the
sideboard.
strong start from Adrian, that started very aggro, very aggressive, very strong, but he managed to keep up, stay strong, and gain the game.
Thanks to Slevin in the chat. Shield counter prevent
The damages.
the damage, and so Adrian didn't gain life. This is why Andrea Rizzi was
Let's see what
played very good, preventing the life link and giving lethal. In that moment, Adrian should draw a creature. Everything that is not a creature was game over, and that's it.
Yeah, it was definitely a good play. The shield for prevent the lifelink. The sideboarding. We saw 1 card out. I didn't saw the card in.
Sideboarding for both players. Andrea Rizzi is 1 step closer to the final, 1 game closer to the final. He's adding another removal in the deck, if I don't go wrong.
Looks like that.
And he's switching also.
Three flying creatures, if I'm not wrong.
No, he sided a planes out and he sided an island in. Maybe this is why he didn't list the deck he wants to play. I mean, he, when you're playing such a big tournament, you've got time to list the draft deck. Maybe was unsure of the mana base, and he didn't like his choice to have just 3 island. Maybe, I'm guessing, I'm not sure about that.
Let's see. What's happened in game 2?
A lot of lands in Andrea Rizzi starter, but both players decide to
Yeah.
cap their hand.
So, search for forest, gain 1 life, and first plane on the board for Andrea. Second land drop, 2 mana. And of course, the Socialite came into the board. Then, Cabaretti initiate.
So he attacks for 2.
3 mana, and the Gatherer.
The Trong is very strong. When you've got 3, it's such a strong card.
Yeah, 3 of them are a lot.
Wow, the end of Andrea Rizzi is all lands and a Trong.
He obviously attacked with both.
Is there a combat trick to save the creature?
No.
No.
But
Ooh, Adrian missed a land drop on his third turn.
mm, 4
Such a
mana for
bad
Andrea.
news. And
And
Andrea
the
drew
second,
is strong, so he cannot search
Yeah.
for it.
he attacked with Cabaretti, of course. He don't block. And 2 mana, Civic Gardener.
Yeah, this card can help Adrian very much
A lot.
because the card when the card attacks, he can untap another permanent. Second Trong. Okay. Land comes into play. Tapped, but it comes into play. That's enough. The 2/2 should die. Damages, so okay, before the damage, he did removal spell. That card should be exiled. I don't know if it's relevant, but
Probably want in this case, but
the green card exiles. I don't know if maybe he exiled.
yeah, we can see the graveyard, so we are not sure about that. 14 to 17. 16, sorry.
The bird with shield, one of the best ambusher in the
Yeah,
format.
the
Mage
mage.
attendant joins the party of lands because Andrea's got only lands.
yes,
2 more in his hands if I don't go wrong.
yeah. Another
Adrian
hand.
managed to find his land, so we got a proper
Finally.
game of Magic.
Yeah. Attack with 2 creatures.
Okay, was not having only land, sorry.
Combat trick, it's a 4/4
Yeah, Majestic Metamorphosis.
and is being destroyed with broken flying. He's attacking with the token creature.
Okay, now I'm sure. 4 lands in hand. We need Brainstorm plus Fetch. Yes. Everyone needs Brainstorm plus Fetch in their life. At least once in a lifetime.
Oh gosh. Not a good hand for Andrea Rizzi in this situation. Not at all.
Another land.
I don't think he's gonna be happy about that game, but we remember that in this phase of the tournament they don't have a timer. Finally something different from a land. But 4 to 14 will be kinda difficult for him.
Yeah, to recover.
And other 3 lands. And of course,
That's a good because it's 2/3, so he can block the 2/1 without dying. But I think Adrian has got some more surprises for us. Let's see how
mana
it
white.
ends. Here it is,
oh, and for the family. And
closing
this
the
one
game.
was a GG. So 1-1, we are going to game 3 for the final.
Yes. Who's winning this game, this last game, will be in the final of the first LMS in history of Magic. And one of the first big event after the pandemic.
No pressure at all.
No.
And they already did 9 rounds yesterday, 7 rounds today, 3 draft.
Both players have qualified for the LAC, so the European Championship, best called as regional. Beautiful to
Beautiful
see the shake of hands before the game.
Yeah,
Players respect each other, Magic and the gathering is
exactly.
a beautiful community.
Let's see if they will keep their hands.
Both players keep.
Okay. And start. Two mana pass. Again, the creature who flying. 1/1 flying with the lifelink.
And for mana tap, no, without tapping, both player draw the cards. The name is Sky Crier.
Third mana for Andrea Rizzi. I don't know.
Discipline Duelist.
The dagger on the creature who flying. Let's see. He's attacking with the
Of course.
duelist, so
Player exchange attack, but there's one problem. The Sky Bird, as Sky Crier, has got lifelink. For the first time in 3 games, he find 2 strong, not just one. The flyer will continue to be down. And here he comes, a blocker.
A strong blocker. Because it should be the entourage, elegant entourage, 4/4 with alliance. Whenever a creature came into the battlefield, she can trigger a +1/+1 until the end of the turn on another creature. Metropolis Angel.
And also trample.
Oh, also trample. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Metropolis Engine's good. One of the most, I don't know, debated card in the set, Paragon of Modernity. A lot of players say it's very good, a lot of players say it's very bad. If you got a 3-color deck, usually it's a good card. With the block and the combat trick, Andrea lost his only flyer. Now the war and the aggression just moved to the skies. The life linker is doing an amazing job. Amazing.
Absolutely. Let's see.
At the moment, Andrea's got difficulties also to.
Yeah, but Andrea has the enchantment in the hand that can stop the flying bird until Adrian find the 6th and the 7th mana.
He was playing an additional land. We should be at turn 6.
Okay. He decided to attack.
Wow, he decided to stop the 4/4 and then attack. At the moment, he didn't block the Skycrier. Maybe it's the right play anyway.
And by the way, the Paragon, it's a good choice, but well, it's a debated one. But Adrian don't play the 3rd color mana in his entire deck.
Yes, so the Paragon of Modernity won't take any
It's just a creature with
counters.
flying.
Seventh land from Andrea Rizzi. Let's try
We'll
to
start to
come
attack
back
with
in some way.
everything.
Pay attention
Cover
to
it
the double strike.
in it, of course. And take the damages for other 2 creatures. And the 3rd one.
Throng again. He's trying to put all the creatures he has on board because he wants to kill his opponent. Now maybe Adrian can stop the attack with the flyers because it's very risky situation.
But he decided to attack with a lifelink.
With just one. Paragon of Modernity can become a 4/4. Okay. Important swing, important attack.
Alhambria attack with everything he can.
Yes. Where is the
Creature,
ambusher?
Flash. And the shield. Four blocker, 2 blocker, 3 blocker, of course.
Swooping Protector.
I really love that creature. It's so strong.
If I don't go wrong, Andrea has got a Metamorphosis in hand.
He has mana,
Yes.
and of course,
So he will save one of his creature, draw a card.
another island.
Adrian takes only the damage from
the unblocked creature.
the duelist. 4 mana.
Another creature with the shield, but his problem is that right now he cannot block
Dapper
flying
shield
creature.
mate. Okay, let's see what's in the hand of Adrian, or at least let's try to see what's the last card. It looks like a land. No, it's not.
He cannot stop the flyer creature. He has just 1 mana open.
He's thinking, so should have some play. Because he can also tap 7 mana and free is 4/4. Maybe it's what he's thinking about. No.
And the Fencer, Celebrity Fencer on the
Trigger,
board for
trigger.
Adrian. Of course, trigger both. Let's see if he wants to attack with everything or just with flyers.
Opponent is at 9. Attacking for 4 doesn't look like a great idea, in my opinion.
Not at all.
But he's doing that anyway. No. Yes.
He's thinking about it. It's very hardly to think about it right now, and a lot of pressure, a lot of stress for these 2 days. But
Okay.
yeah, he attacks.
For damage, 2 life to Adrian.
5 to 10, then
And then, of course, he's moving the equipment. Should be, yes, 5 to 10.
2 lands, 4 lands.
Why
He
4?
sacrifice the land for draw a card.
Five damage. Sorry, guys, I missed 1 damage. Duelist is double strike, and the shield mate is 4/2. This is not enough.
He still has to do something against the flyer. Just
Thank you,
4 life.
Levin, from the chat. Okay, 1 block. 1 champ block, because the shield counter makes all the difference in the world.
Another land.
We need a creature or we need a removal for the flyer. That's it. Maybe it can be the last turn of the semi-final. Five mana. Trigger, trigger, equip, go! And Adrian goes to the final. And this is the, I don't know if you hear it, is the shout and the cheering of all the Adrian fans and friends. Adrian
Yeah.
Alvarez Vega is in the final of the first LMS here in Italy, in Bologna.
It is such good games. Second game was so good for him. Third, but yeah, we know that he draw only lands.
Yeah, the second game is,
It was kind of unlucky, but
difficult to say that was a game of magic because
yeah,
one player was just doing lands and the other was in this third game the lands. Okay, there were two lands in hand, so anyway maybe
Yeah,
floated a bit, but
the early phase, Adrian was with two lands, so
Yeah.
it was a problem also for him.
anyway I think they played very well.
Yeah.
Both of them played very
Exactly.
well. Both of well managed to express good magic, in my opinion, and also the plan of Andrea Rizzi of going aggro in that moment was the good plan, was the right idea,
Yes,
was the
of
right
course.
path to follow, but didn't
Sometimes
manage.
happens also
Yes.
that.
Yes.
So
Yes.
we are gonna. Okay. So we are gonna straight to the final. We are just to wait for. We need to wait for the other semi-final to finish,
And then we will have the final.
have the
Yes.
final. Yes,
Of this
of course.
very long and big and exciting tournament of limited magic, Streets of New Capenna.
Hello guys and welcome back. We are here with the one and only Caffeinelily and ProfumatoTK, and finally we are at the finals of the
And we have
the one
Akira.
and only Simone Akira Trimarchi.
Just came here to say goodbye. It was a wonderful experience casting with these two monuments of Italian magic, and let's see you in the next LMS
Yes, let's hope.
or in Rome.
Or maybe, yes. Who knows?
Who knows?
Thank you for everything.
Ciao bello. So guys, yes, we are finally at the end of this tournament. There are only two players remaining. One is Guillermo and one is Adrian. And now, or Adrian, I believe. Yes, because...
Yes,
I-
we.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, sorry for the pronunciation of the name because we know that we are mistake a lot for the names in this tournament.
Yeah, so no time to waste. They are already starting. This is the final match. So the winner is gonna be the huge winner of the tournament. We remember it's like we're almost 1,000 participants here at LMS Bologna, and they are starting. I believe Guillermo already took a mulligan, and now I see a hand with 6 lands and 1 spell, which is not the best, of course. And it's starting. So Guillermo play Tapland first, and also Adrian. Okay.
Same start on both of them. Second mana pass. We drop it. And the civil on the board.
Okay, so Adrian plays the 2-drop Civil Servant, and Guillermo turn 3 plays the Roast Master, 3 mana 3/2 with Alliance. Every time a creature enters the battlefield deals
But
1
they
damage
trade.
to open. And they trade, yes. So Adrian trade a 2-drop for a 3-drop. And Guillermo turn 2 played Enchanted Lands with Rakish's Revelers. And now he's playing 2-drop Halo Scarab 2/1 artifact, and also an equipment,
An equipment.
which with 2 mana you can equip to give flying to a creature and make a treasure.
And right now we have a 4/4 on the battlefield for Adrian Alvarez. They are playing very fast.
Yes, maybe they are so tired, they want to finish quickly. So yeah, Adrian plays the Entourage, Guillermo plays the Revelers, and now Adrian plays the I believe it's called, let me remember 1 second, it's Brawlers, yes, Ballroom Brawlers, which is 5 mana 3/5. When attacks, this creature and also another target attacking creature can get life link and first strike, or life link or first strike, yeah. So now Guillermo is gonna sacrifice the land to draw a card, and he's playing another tap land.
5 mana also per Adrian. 6 mana, and the Cabaret Initiate comes down on the board.
Yes, so with Entourage, it's gonna pump the Brawlers +1/+1,
And attack
and now
both.
he gave or life link or first strike. This we cannot know. We'll see if Guyan
Has got blocks.
double blocks, so it means that will be life link, I assume.
And other 4 mana.
Okay. Ooh, this was good from Adrian. Before the damage, Adrian plays another creature with the 4 mana Nooping Protector with flash and flying. So triggers another time the Entourage and pumps +1/+1 more on the Brawlers, which became actually 5/7. And just like this,
The
G1.
first game one.
Yes, it was like lightning fast.
Oh my
Adrian
God.
was G1 with a very good attack. Maybe Guillermo could have thought a little bit more because Adrian chose to not give first strike but life link. But yeah, they were playing so fast that I mean, sometimes really like
Yeah,
when you see an opponent, also they are
Very
very
good.
tired. But when you see like sometimes opponents like to play fast to make you do mistakes,
Yeah, to
and
make
sometimes
pressure.
the good way to answer this behavior is playing fast. You play fast as well, so like they don't have time to think about their next turn. So yeah, this is sometimes I see some players they play this fast, but actually not in a final. If I have to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand why. But, you know, they are both very good players, so maybe it was just because that they were sure about what they have to do.
Yeah, maybe for sure they are great players. They are in the finals of this tournament. We remember were like 9 rounds the first day and 9 rounds today, which is the day 2. So this
Three
is
draft.
yeah 3 draft phase, and so yeah they played a lot. They played. This is the 18th round plus 3 draft phases. So
And
for
one
sure
seeded
they are
yesterday, yeah.
super good. Yeah. And also they have basically the same sleeves. So maybe that's also a factor. Like blue sleeves get you to the finals. Who knows?
Let's see their hand.
Okay, I see Adrian hand. He has 2 lands. No, 3 lands. Sorry, no 4. Yeah, it was a good hand for lands. 3 spell also all fixed, but they choose to take planes. Oh wow, they are playing lightning fast again. Adrian didn't even have time to take the land that Guillermo already played the 2-drop, and now Adrian plays the 2-drop. Mirror match, yes, double civil servant. Now Guillermo,
With
let's see.
Master, I think right now.
Yes, which is also a citizen, so he can attack and tap it to give it +1/+0 and life link. Oh my god, I'm having an heart attack following that. But yeah, very good start from Guillermo, and let's see now Adrian what's gonna do.
The 3rd mana.
Okay, he has removal, the beat down, the green instant spell removal, but now he can only kill the Rose Master. Let's see, he passed with 3 mana open. Now Guillermo wants to go to combat, and yeah, let's see. Maybe Adrian say, wait a second. Okay, no. So yeah, now they're in combat.
Okay.
So, okay, I believe Guillermo tapped the Rose Master to pump the Civil Servant, so now it's a 3-3. And now Adrian has to choose, he has a quick draw dagger to defend, to block, or also he decided to do a knockout blow. So it's 4 damage to the Servant and 2 life gain for Adrian. Let's see.
But it's just a prize fight.
Yeah, before the knockout blow, Guillermo decided to prize fight the other civil servant that will resolve and kill the civil servant because Guillermo 1 was 3-3, and also play a connoisseur 2 mana 2/2 that can get the touch. So now Adrian is deciding what to play. No, he's gonna cycle the
land.
Yeah, the triple color land, and he's gonna play a land and pass. He doesn't have creature. No, he has a snooping protector on board. And now Guillermo will take this opportunity to resolve his own Muscle Rhino, which is the 4/4 that when attack or blocks become bigger. And let's see now Adrian.
That's early. 5th mana for Adrian. He started playing and he pass.
Yeah, he passed. He has the flash flyers in hand, and maybe he wants to try to kill the Rose Master. Let's see what Guillermo gonna do.
He played the Rakish.
Yeah, the Revelers is attacking with everything, so the Muscle now is 9/9. Also, Rose Master deals 2 damage to Adrian, and yeah, Adrian plays the Flyer and Trump block the Muscle, but the Flyer will not die because it enters the battlefield with a shield counter. So let's see now, Adrian. Yeah, a lot of pressure.
26.
A lot of pressure for Adrian. Yeah. Let's see.
Very difficult game right now for him.
How he's gonna deal with this. It's gonna be very difficult, but he can try.
His opponent is tapped out, but obviously in this case, it's not a big problem for him. 2 mana.
Yeah, the socialite with the 2-1 with alliance. Now Guilherme is gonna untap. Let's see what. Yeah, he's
Of
gonna attack
course,
with
he
everything.
attack with everything.
All everybody in. Let's see what Adrian will do. He's thinking.
He's going to block the Rakish Reveliers and the Rhino, it seems, and exile the Wittyros Master.
Yes, but in response, Guilherme is gonna play Cabaretti Charm, and so it gives +1/+1 and trample to all creatures. So
1/1.
1/1. Yes, GG.
So
Still
fast.
lightning fast games. So yeah.
This is incredible.
That's very very fast. Also very good game. I think they did not make any mistakes. So very good game. And now let's see. So 1-1. This is not only the match point, it's also the game point for the final.
Yeah.
And the player who's going to win this game is gonna win it all.
Yeah.
So let's see. Now we see some footage of the mulligan and draw phase. Yeah, they are talking to each other. They seem pretty relaxed for a final. They look
Yeah.
like very relaxed. Yeah,
Maybe they're used to.
probably. Yes.
Let's see what will happen then. Just a little bit of shuffling more. Then we saw that they are pretty fast players, so probably it will be another fast game.
Let's see. For sure, I believe Adrian is gonna go first. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Let's see their hands, if you can. A lot of lands for Adrian. For Guillermo, sorry.
Yeah, no, not the best hand. Yes, let's see. Okay, Adrian take a mulligan, and let's see Guillermo.
Keep.
Probably is gonna keep. Yes.
So just wait for another shuffler.
Yeah. It's funny that the two finalists have
same
the
thing.
same
Yeah,
sleeves.
yeah.
Yes, very funny. So not good for Adrian the mulligan, but still with 6 cards on the play, he can try to do something. Let's hope he's gonna have a nice starting end. Let's see. Okay, yes, 2 lands, different colors, 2 drop,
He
1
keeps
drop
this one,
is gonna
of
keep
course.
for sure, yes. He's gonna start with the Forest and Cabaret Initiate.
He has
And let's
2
see
in his
Guil.
mana. In
Yeah,
his
he has
hand.
another one, yes.
Yeah.
And Guil is gonna land past the turn. And now for
Second
sure
one.
Adrian is gonna play, yeah, Civil Servant. And let's see Guillermo if he does have 2 drop. He does, but it's not a creature, it's the equipment that at least produce a treasure. Now Adrian is attacking with both creature, and before attacking play the 2 mana 1 flyer, which
So-
is a citizen. So this is 4 damage for Guillermo and 3 life for Adrian.
And he now start with another creature, but such a strong start for Alvarez right now.
Yes, he's a bit unfortunate because he didn't find the
third
third land, and Guillermo played the Security Rocks, which is the 4 mana 5/4 that's blocking all the board basically right now.
Second
So
Cabaret Initiate for Adrian.
yes, and let's see now Guillermo with 4 lands. Let's see what he's decided to do. He has a Rock Spammer in hand, but it's 6 mana. Now he's going to
He's
prize
trying to
fight
prize fight.
the flyer actual. Okay, it's gonna make also a treasure, and with the treasure he's playing Brazen Borrowers, which is a 3 mana for 2 vigilance, which draws a creature from when he dies. But I was looking at the Adrian's draw, very bad because he didn't find the third land, so now is a very difficult spot for him.
And another Wittyros Master on the board.
Yes. Okay, he finally found the third land. Let's hope it's not too late for Adrian. Let's see. He's gonna attack with Civil Gardener,
And pump
sorry, Civil Servant, and tap the Initiate to pump it. Guillermo is gonna try to trade, but Adrian has the dagger, so he gains for life and eat for free the Ross Master. Now let's see. Guillermo found the white source of mana, and he's gonna play the rocks. Yeah.
It's a 6/3 with a
Yes.
shield counter, and when he has a shield counter on it, it also gains trample.
Yes. So it's a very big creature. And let's see. Adrian plays the first land, which is good, and he passed the turn. Let's see. In end, he has a 2/1 flash flyer. I believe an entourage who could have played this turn, but
Yeah, I
he,
think
of
so.
course, he preferred to play the flyer with flash and try to hit the Braids and Borrowers. Yes, in fact, Guglielmo is gonna attack with all. Let's see the blocks. 2/1 on the 4/2. Yes, and the
Cabaretti on the
Cabaretti Initiate is gonna jump block the rocks, which is gonna deal some damage, but at least Adrian removes the shield counter.
Yeah, so he can also lose the trample.
Yes, and he will lose the trample. So now this is 4 damage for Adrian. And now Braids and Borrower procs, and Gulian look the top 5 cards of his deck, and he can reveal a creature and put in hand, which I believe is a Rakish Revelers. If
Yes,
I'm
he
not
played 2
mistaken.
in his deck.
Yes, so okay, he played the wow. He played the vehicle, which is
That surprised me.
for mana 6/6 vehicle that crews with 3 power, but you can sacrifice a creature, sorry, a treasure to animate this vehicle. And he also plays the black market 2-drop that says you can tap this creature to produce a treasure. So this is a like pretty nice combo. You can make a treasure every turn and animate every turn.
It's the first vehicle that we saw
Yes,
this tournament.
yes. So Adrian decides to switch the equipment to the flyer and attack for 3 damage. Let's see now Guillermo what he's gonna do. I see Adrian has a knockout blow in hand. So I believe that's gonna be his plan. Guillermo is gonna produce a treasure. And is gonna sacrifice the treasure to animate the vehicle and attacking with everything. Very huge attack from Guillermo. It's a 5/4, 6/3, and 6/6. So let's see what Adrian decides to do. Also, he has to be very careful because Guillermo
Double
has
creature.
6 mana open.
Double block on the rocks.
Double block, yes, on the rocks, and knockout blow on the other rocks. So the vehicle is gonna deal 6 damage, but Adrian will gain 2 life from the knockout blow.
And both of those will be
Yeah,
out of
Guillermo
the
is
game.
gonna play the Revelers, which is 5/3, producing a 1/1 token. So they are still playing very fast.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a good game. I don't know, Adrian, if he can come back, but if he does, he needs something to do very quickly.
4 land for Adrian right now. He's choosing what to play, and he's played this Hunter Rage 4/4 with Alliance.
Yes, which is a very good creature in this situation. I don't believe it's gonna be enough, but let's see. Guillermo, I think he also drew an entourage, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. No,
it was
no,
a
no, sorry, it
Kaldaya.
was a Kaldaya. So yes, so he is gonna play it with Blitz and pump the 5/3, which now is a 7/5, and I believe it's gonna attack. Yeah, he's gonna produce a treasure with a 2-drop. He's gonna animate the vehicle, and he's gonna attack probably, yes, with everything. Yes.
No, we stay back with the 1/1 creature token.
Yes, the 1/1 Indian attack. Yeah. So now Adrian have to. He can double block the creature or the vehicle, but then he's gonna lose both of his creatures. But I don't think there are any other options. I mean, he can double jump block, but It's not a very good idea, I think.
Let's see what he will do. Double
Yeah.
block.
Yeah, it's gonna double block the Reverals. So they trade, and Adrian will take 8 damage from Kaldaya and the vehicle. It's gonna go to 5. I don't remember the
Sacrifice
HP.
at the end of the turn and draw a card.
Yes, and before end on turn, Guriel played 2 mana to 1 Scarab, and it's GG. So yeah, everybody's clapping in the room.
Yeah, I don't know
Very
if you
GG
can
to
hear
Guglielmo.
that, but
Very nice, very nice.
Very
Good
fast
game.
final.
Lightning fast. I never saw a
Lightning
Magic
fast.
final so fast. And yeah, good game to Adrian. Was unfortunate, but second place is like very
we
huge
was
result.
watching Guillaume, the winner, when he was drafting.
Yeah, actually, me and Lily, in the draft phase, we were watching actually Guillermo. So I'm happy he won, and now let's see if we can interview him. So very good game to Guillermo. It was a lightning
Really?
fast game, and also GG to Adrian. But yeah, Cabaretti won. I
It
mean,
was
the
really
best.
fun to watch this final.
Yeah.
Very fast, but very tough.
Yeah, they played very good,
Very
no
good,
mistakes.
very,
Yeah,
very
yeah,
well.
just fast, but they played actually super good. Also, I was saying the best family in Capena won, which is Cabaretti.
I agree,
So
totally agree.
everybody's happy. Us, casters, the players, everything. So
A
let's
lot
see.
of people in the chat, so
Yeah, yeah. Also, they was clapping also for Guillermo, but most importantly for Cabaretti. I'm kidding, of course. Yes. Now let's see if we can have Guillermo to have
Yeah,
a
of
little
course.
talk. I hope he's like the one of many good results is gonna have in the future. I don't know, but both players will go to Sofia, which is in November. This is the regional, the European huge
and
tournament.
it will be Pioneer.
It will be Pioneer, yes. So maybe they already play Pioneer, but if they don't, they
I'm
need to
super
start
happy
study.
about that because it's a format that I find very, very funny, very interesting. So we
Okay.
have
We
the
have
winner.
Guillermo. Hey man, you did it, man. Congratulations, very good
Thank you.
game. Very, very GG, man.
Where's my camera?
That one, yeah, yeah. I mean, we have a lot, but we just watch. So, how do you feel, man? Do you feel relieved a bit?
Yeah. I mean, now I'm like with the cards on my. We are,
Okay. Can you hear me?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, you were telling me, how do you feel?
Yeah, now this is the typical moment when I'm thinking more about magic than about winning. You know,
Yeah, you have to process a little bit what happened.
tomorrow or maybe 2-3 days, I will say, okay, second Grand Prix I win.
Oh, really? You already won a GP?
Yeah,
Which when?
it was M19, I think. Yes, in Japan,
Wow.
Chiba. Yeah,
Very. Oh, so this is your second very huge victory. Oh, I didn't know that. So you are.
drafting Japanese cards.
Oh, really? Not English, Japanese. Wow,
Japanese.
so you had to remember everything. So, man, you are actually super good then. Yeah, yeah, let's go. I'm very happy for you. Also, me and Lily, we were watching you during the draft phase, and I see like you started drafting wet green, but then you switched. I mean, you still play Cabaretti like Naya, but then you switch to red green base because yeah, you got the signals.
Yeah, exactly. I saw red green combination was quite open.
Yes.
I was a little bit sad about my draft at that point, and I was lucky that switching to Naya was a good decision,
Yes.
and I get the charm and Another nice uncommons.
Now I can tell you, because of course I couldn't before. Your the player on your right, the second pick, the first pack, he got the groundbreaker, the white green equipment, ceremonial groundbreaker. So that was you didn't receive any white because he was taking but you did a very good choice to switch. And yeah. Also, last question before I leave you to your. I don't know. You're gonna celebrate. I hope.
I'm going to pay dinner.
Yeah, first of all, dinner, we are all
to
hungry.
my friends.
Can I ask you why you guys played so quickly during the final?
I told him, like, I don't know, I play that way. I feel comfortable playing that way. And if my opponent is playing too slow, I disconnect. You know, it's like, okay, what's the next Levante match? You know, I start to think about my dog or whatever.
Okay, so it was very fast game. So me and Lily tried to catch up every turn. It was very crazy. So I don't know if you want to say hello to somebody that might be watching. I don't know.
Of course, to my Magic friends all over the world, but mainly to people from Valencia, all my friends, and all who came with me to this trip. Rodman, Coyote, Tony Ramis, Camilo, everyone.
Okay, very good game, man. It was a pleasure. Nice victory, and see you next time.
And remember, buy your cards in Willy Bizarre store.
Yeah. Okay, bye, man. Okay, guys, so now, Lily, if you want to come back to say hello to everybody, because now we are gonna eat as well. Not only the winners have dinner, also
Yeah, we can eat
other
too.
people can have dinner, so yeah.
So guys, thank you very much for all and for everything. It was a pleasure for me and an honor to be there to cast with Akira and ProfumatoTK. It was so funny. What can we say?
It was a very good event, 2 days of good magic, good matches played, and it was very good. So we thank you guys all for supporting the channel and being here to watch the games with us, and see you next time, maybe in next LMS, who knows.
Who knows?
But yeah, have a good night. Thanks everybody, and see you soon.
Thanks
Bye-bye.
for everything. Bye.